testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Uno, dos, tres. Un, dos, tres. Let me know if you guys can hear it loud and clear.
Stop the cap.
Nope. Yep.
A woman never belongs to you. It's just your turn. You lost your edge, she lost attraction for you. That's how it works. What'd you think she was gonna do? Tell you she cheated? Men cannot afford to get complacent in relationships. Get your fat ass off the couch, start lifting weights, and learn game. You're welcome.
And now your man,
Donovan Sharp.
What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharp, and welcome to the 911th... Wait a minute. What happened to my, let's try this again. What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharp, and welcome to the 911th edition of TSR Live. Whew. We do it live, guys. We do it live. Your daily dose of toxic masculinity, misogyny, and small bleep energy. It is Thursday, December 29th of 2022. It is good to have you guys in today. There are, let's see, less than 3 days left in 2022 with New Year's on the horizon. Looking forward to 2023. Got some big things planned for you. As always, we are multi-streaming live simultaneously to Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, MGTOW.tv, Manosphere.tv, DLive, Rumble, Twitter, and of course, in crystal clear high-resolution 4K to Sharpstream, which is absolutely free on the App Store and the Google Play Store, available for iOS or Android. So however you're watching, wherever you're watching from, thank you for making the Sharp Reality Live a part of your daily routine. Thank you guys very, very much for watching. Don't forget to like the video on your way in. Look, I've got a pretty straightforward show for us today. Pretty straightforward. So I just learned that Pearl had sort of an after party. She had sort of an after party with after the Andrew Tate interview, and so we are going to react to that. Now here's the thing. You guys know that I almost always watch these videos for the very first time. I almost always watch these videos for the very first time when I am reacting to them. This time is no different. However, the reason why I named it "This is why high-value black men no longer date black women" is because I went into the comment section and apparently Esther went and acted a fool again. She went and acted a fool again. She went and acted a fool, and so I said, okay, well, hey, you know what? Why not? Let's go ahead and check this out. And so that is what we are going to do today. So without further ado, let's get this party started.
Okay, what up, guys? We just
Sorry about that.
had our 100th episode, and we had Andrew Tate on. We recorded it. It's not uploaded yet, but we had some of the guests from the panel. We have a special guest, Brittany Renner. And we're just having a light conversation after, and we have a lot of these conversations after shows where it's like super heated, we'll all sit down and like chat, and you guys don't really get to see it. So I decided to do a quick live and just show you guys what happens after shows. So we were just talking about your experience on the show. Yeah, Little Miss Hate video. Yeah. Yeah, you.
Say what I said. Yeah, no,
But I should write you a check for all the money I made off the hate video.
Don't give her any ideas.
and then my question to
I want a check. Sorry. I said I should. I didn't say I would.
Yeah.
my question to you
That was funny. She's like, yeah, give me a check, bitch. Ain't nobody writing you no check.
was, what part of the hate comments resonated with you to where you were like, okay, why does this hurt me?
I think it hurt me because
Maybe it's true. Can we start there?
I love men, and obviously,
Stop the cap.
She doesn't love men. She loves dick. She doesn't love men. She loves dick. A lot of women these days think it's like a fad or chic to say, I love men, because that's just not something that a lot of women are saying. This is not something a lot of women are saying. But I think it's fairly clear after observing her during the podcast that she is absolutely a misandrist. And for those of you who are unclear about what a misandrist is the opposite of a misogynist. A misogynist is a man who hates women. A misandrist is a woman who hates men. It's a woman who hates men. I don't need a man. I just want the dick. That's what that is. Shout out to Primal Brady. Welcome to Chat Privilege. Is it Prime? I think it's, oh my God. Did I really say Primo? Jesus Christ. Let me try that again. Shout out to Primo Brady. Welcome to Chat Privileges. Ay. We do it live. At Primo Brady to welcome him to the TSR family. If you would, Primo Brady, put your age and location in the chat. Mr. C73 says she loves raw dick, Plan B on deck. Yeah, raw dick and cheap liquor. Shout out Minister Jap.
what those men were taking from the episode was that I don't like men, I'm misandrist, and they were saying, oh, this is why she'll be single forever. And I'm like...
But did they lie? Did they lie? Like, she can sit here and say that she's not a misandrist all she wants to, but all of the signs are there. All of the signs are there.
I have men, you know, and I love them. So it's like, why are you coming from me in that way, like making me feel like I have no value just because I'm talking about my opinions?
No, you have no value because you're a hoe who won't shut the fuck up. That's why you have no value. Like, listen, let's just keep it a stack here. Let's just keep it a stack. Black women are almost nobody's type. They're just not. And guys, spare me in the comments. Spare me in the comments. Well, black women overseas, guys, no. Westernized black women are almost nobody's type. They're almost nobody's type. And when you are almost nobody's type physically, then you must make up for it in other areas. Clearly, this woman, Esther, has not. And her name is Esther. And look, this is going to sound like I could be making fun of her name, but dude, what is this, 1924? Like, are we still making Esthers here? I think her mother thought that by giving her a regal, like an old soul type name, that maybe, just maybe, she wouldn't turn into a typical London hoe who's running off at the mouth on a podcast who talks about London hoes. Could be.
And stuff. So I think that's what really got me, because I want to be seen like I'm anti-men. Do you know what I mean? That's not what I'm about. Like, I'm just about
There's precious little evidence of
women
that.
having their rights, women having their autonomy. That's it.
Dude, look, again, what rights and privileges do men have that women don't? They're non-existent. Women have they have all of the rights and privileges that men do. I don't know what she's talking about.
But men, do your thing. You're kings. We love you, you know? That's kind of what I want to be known for. And I think
We're kings. We love you. When she says, I don't need a man, well, what if somebody breaks in the house? I'll call the cops. What if you need your car fixed? I'll take it to a mechanic. It doesn't sound like you love men at all. Doesn't sound like you love men at all. It sounds like you kind of don't like them.
Like that, I was seen in that light. And it made me
Oh, okay. Her name is biblical. Oh, okay. Oh, she's Nigerian. Nigerian's a very Christian country. Oh, okay. Very good.
think, is it the stuff I
Oh, it's pronounced Esta? I thought it was Esther.
said?
Damn.
Are they misconstruing what I said? Do you know what I mean?
Right. It's definitely
Did
what
you-
you said and how you said it.
Yeah.
tell
What do you think I said, though?
And I'll tell you why. Because I watched the interview as well, and
So-
I'll compare
Say
myself to you
explicitly.
because me and you, listen.
But you get hate too, though.
Listen,
all the time.
Exactly. I'm the troublemaker for a reason because
Oh
I
my
come
God.
here and
Oh,
every single time
Jesus.
on one of the episodes, there's people saying pa 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 pa.
That's because you don't make any fucking sense. That's why. Like, if people regularly talk shit about you going on a podcast, maybe you should listen.
I've had people approach me in real life, to say to me, "You're basically 30 now and you ain't got a man. I need to take you to my church," and they were actually quite intentionally haterific in my face. But guess
Haterific?
what?
This bitch just said haterific.
This is the thing. I really don't care because what I believe is my truth.
Stop the cap.
Here we go.
And whatever people are telling me
My
doesn't stick
truth.
to me because their hate towards me is more sometimes a reflection of themselves because they cannot understand how Donovan can say all of these things and still feel good
Did this bitch just refer to herself in the third person?
about herself. I don't really care if somebody's telling me I'm 30, I'm going to be on my own and I don't have a man because my truth is that if I want to be with somebody, I can work for it and
But
I
the
will
thing
find
about
somebody
me
and that's
is,
it.
Well, I understand, but you have to actually put in effort, sweetheart. It doesn't just happen.
I reflect on myself a lot. I feel like everyone should. And if you feel like you're doing something wrong, and if a lot of people are saying the same thing, I have to think, wait, am I doing the right thing? Is what they're saying
But
true?
why-
There
So
you
I
go.
think, obviously,
There
I
you
have
go.
self-confidence in myself, yeah, but I also need to reflect and actually think, okay, I know what I believe in. Am I being delusional? You know
But
what I mean?
that's-
But why
That's
would you
when you
take
let people rock
offense?
you.
Why would you take offense to it if someone's like telling you something? You can either, if you know yourself, you can be like, okay,
Oh, Jess
they
is
don't know
in
what
the
they're
house.
talking about, or you
There
can
you
take
go.
it, assess it, take what they said, and then leave the pieces that you're like, yeah,
Oh, be self-aware and actually listen to the criticism. Imagine that.
no, that's not me. Why would you get offended by something? Because when I first came on the show, they didn't like me at all, and I was just like, well, I don't know why they don't like me, or I would listen to what they were saying. I was like, okay, well, maybe I should listen more, take what they say,
How
and
about that?
say and do things differently or say things differently and understand from them. And if they're speaking a little rubbish, I'm like, okay, y'all don't know what you're talking about. Go on with your life. But I don't think you should get offended. First of all, it's the internet.
There you
Everybody
go.
gonna say whatever
Thank
they
you.
want to
I
say.
hate
Thank
that
you.
people always say it's the internet.
It's life. Bump the internet. It's life.
People are killing themselves because of the internet. Like, we need to start.
People are killing
actually-
themselves outside of the
actually
internet.
Just so you know,
things. We
try
need
to talk into your
censor
mic a little
things.
closer.
We need
to
to
your
have a
mouth. There you
bit
go.
of censorship
Yours is
because
okay.
people just keep saying it's the internet, it's the internet. When I came on the show, it was so overwhelming. Like, so much
But why are you coming on the
Negative
But it's
comment
the-
there?
But I mean,
But you also
I didn't know the type of
remember you
platform
also
it
you
was.
also you
regardless.
also made the choice like you were talking most of the show, and there's people that come on, they don't really know what type of show it is, and they just keep quiet. They're I can see the shock in their
And I'm a
face, and they're
podcaster.
and they're
That's what I
no
do.
Sweetheart, never mind.
I know, but I'm saying like if you see the type of environment you don't like it, you can always just opt out and not say like I've had
That's
people.
when I was gonna leave. As soon as I was like, okay, this is that type of vibe.
Dude, always, dude, this is, oh my God, this right here. And again, this is a UK hood rat. This is a UK hood rat. Guys, this is why black men are not dating black women. This is why the top level black men are dating non-black women. It's because of shit like this. It's because of shit like this. Everyone in there is telling her, okay, look, it's the internet. The internet is negative. You can either deal with it or don't read the comments. Well, there should be censorship. Are you kidding me? Did she really just say we should censor what people... See, this is the type of bitch that wants to censor what everybody else says. But then Jess comes in with the logical and reasonable take and says, hey, look, it's the internet. It's going to be negative, but sometimes they're not lying. Sometimes you have to take some things with a grain of salt, but sometimes you have to realize that maybe, just maybe, there is some truth in what they're saying. And all she is doing is denying. She is a last word type of bitch. She is a last word type of bitch. She always has to have the last word. This is a trait that is indicative of the average rank and file modern black woman. This is why Esther will be single. This is why black women are single. This is why 77% of black women are unmarried and or never will be married. This is one of many reasons. Number one, she doesn't know when to shut the fuck up. And number two, she has to have the last word. Pearl has told her time and again, hey man, like the reason people don't like you is because you run off at the goddamn mouth too much. But what's her excuse? There's always an excuse. You run off at the mouth. I'm a podcaster. The internet, they hate me in the comments. Well, the internet hates everybody, right? What was her answer to that? Well, there should be censorship. Like there's always, like this woman never takes accountability for her bad decisions. It's incredible. She never just says, you know what? My bad. Nope. Even when another woman is telling her, hey, sometimes you got to look in the mirror. Sometimes you got to look in the mirror and you got to make a change. Somebody get me Esther's Instagram. I want to check out her Instagram. Somebody get me her Instagram.
And you're just walking out.
I was gonna leave.
It's like you're walking out of a situation. It's
exactly.
Like, why?
Then I look bad because I'm like, oh, she can't hold her
But
own.
then you.
But why
you could have just been quiet and said, okay, like when I've been offended silently, and then just when a camera moved, just walked out. Like there's girls that have done that. It's not like I don't force anyone to be here.
Yeah,
Translation: if you don't like it, then you can leave.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know the type of environment it was. I didn't even know I was coming on the show. Eddie, I'm gonna call you out. Eddie reached out to me, and I thought I was going on his podcast, and then obviously I was here. So I didn't know this was gonna happen. I didn't know.
Oh, here
obviously,
we go.
now that I know,
See,
that's when you invited me for this episode.
It's always an
I
excuse.
understood what it's about, and it's like, okay, don't take anything personal. And obviously, I have a podcast. When I have guests come on my show, I'm very I care about how they feel because I'm a massive believer in protecting people's mental health because I've seen what people go through. Like people want to kill themselves because of this stuff, and I don't want to contribute towards it. And I don't care.
Shout out to Nick Tarver on the Sharp Stream side. Says, love what you do, Donovan. I just signed up a week or two ago. Thank you very much. I appreciate the support, my friend.
If it's an entertainment, I do not fucking care. We need to protect people's mental health. And that's how I run my show. And a lot of shows that I've been on, like even stand-up TV, I got a lot of hate.
Wait,
but
how are you?
Wait. Harry was like, guys, please just check in. Is everyone okay? Obviously, I didn't get that from you. And it was just very like...
Are you kidding me? Now she wants the host to coddle her. I just want to check in on your mental health. Like, dude, this woman, and again, this is her lack of self-awareness. Another affliction that has plagued black women the world over. This is unbelievable. This is another reason why the top-level black men are choosing not to date women like her.
Well, actually,
But do you realize no one forced you to say anything. No one forced you to put yourself out there. You were saying the thing. So how is, because Pearl didn't reach out to you to see if you were okay.
I can't wait to hear the excuse here.
Everything
Here we go.
happened.
I'm not blaming Pearl.
No,
I'm saying the
I know you're not.
environment's a bit toxic.
But you were saying.
Oh, now the environment is toxic. Like, dude, it is honestly, man, Pearl is a better person than me. As soon as she called me rude and tried to fight me on it, dude, I'd have kicked her ass off the show. Like, I'd have kicked her ass off the show. Primo Brady says she needs therapy. Dude, I agree. I agree. Dude, I'd have booted her ass right off the show. Oh, you think I'm rude? Yeah, but you didn't let me finish talking. Yeah, but it's my podcast. Unbelievable.
Main things, like Pearl said, if you didn't want people to come after you, you could have just sat back. But you kept.
Have followers. I didn't know.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you don't know the followers. It's
Always an
life.
excuse.
People are gonna come at you no matter what. Internet, off the internet. So if you don't want people coming at you, it's just like, okay, sit back, not say anything.
It's just an accountability thing. Like I just feel like when Andrew was talking about how everything in life is your fault, I literally believe that.
Yeah.
Because it's like you know, when that girl came on and she like got a couple points on me, and honestly, like I felt like she was just arguing. Like I just felt she came in like heated, right, and like ready to say all this stuff, and I just wasn't prepared. But like instead of saying, oh, like she clickbaited me, she did this, and this, I'll be like, you know what, I wasn't prepared.
Thank you.
I'll take my L. I'll let her get her TikTok clout off of it. But
I
it's
think
like
I take accountability is I should have asked more questions to Eddie. So when Eddie was like, "Oh, you want to come on a YouTube channel?" and that's literally what he said, a YouTube channel about relationships. I should have asked which YouTube channel. Because he's a podcaster, he has a podcast. I just assumed that it was his podcast.
Dude, it's always somebody else's fault. Like nothing. Like listen, nothing justifies her behavior. I don't care whose podcast you're going on. I don't care whose podcast you're going on. This behavior is ridiculous. Devin managed to find me Esther's Instagram. And here it is. Esther, I can't pronounce. Oyeniyi? Right? It's your girl, Esther, the Nigerian queen. Oh, boy. So this is Esther's Esther's Instagram. Yeah, not impressed. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. All right, yep, Instagram. Yep, Instagram booty shots. Oh, wow. Is that her? Oh, I hope this isn't her. Hold the hell up, dude.
It's to 1996 May.
Sorry, guys. That is her. That is her. Wow. Wow. So not only does she have an attitude problem, she's a bit of an eyesore. She's a bit of an eyesore, and she's not attractive at all. She's really not attractive. She's not. She's looks like a fake. Oh, that's the outfit that she's actually wearing right now. That's the outfit she's wearing right now. Yeah, she's like a wannabe Foxy. She's like a poor man's wannabe Foxy Brown. Of course, here we go, right here. Yep. Let me show you my ass. Da 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 da. Blah blah blah. So yeah, I mean, it's all right. I think we've seen all that we need to see there. Let's continue.
What was stopping you when you got here? I know.
That was his show.
Okay, but like, what was stopping you when you got here and you realized it wasn't his podcast from like Googling the podcast?
You see this?
I didn't Google it because we're already here.
But
here we go.
I know, but I'm saying you usually get like a half hour before the show starts. People like will chill out, hang out, whatever. So you could look up the podcast. You could see the titles within 5 minutes of research, and I've had people do that. And leave.
Just leave.
Yep.
Yeah, no, you live and you learn. And this is why I will never accept any invitation to any show, any podcast until I know exactly what I'm walking into.
Oh, really? Imagine that. Imagine that. Well, welcome. Let me give you a Don DeMarco. Welcome to adulthood. Welcome to adulthood. I'm going to do research on a podcast before I go on a podcast. What a novel thought. Who knew?
But here's the thing, like I'm
sorry.
No, but
I'm not trying to get insulted. No,
I just tell you something.
I just feel like walk into anything, be brave. Like
it's opportunity.
I'll walk into any room.
If you would have never came on, you wouldn't be sitting here. If you would have left, you wouldn't be sitting here. It's an opportunity.
Listen, and that's the truth. Every single time, especially when it comes to the internet, you know one thing. There'll be people that like it. There'll be people that don't like it. Especially if you now have an opinion that is strong. Whatever that opinion is, be ready to face the backlash.
Wow. Is Donalva actually making sense here? Go figure. Donalva's actually making sense.
Because I met you through Castillo. When I went on his show, I knew that there was a possibility that people go against me because I come with a different personality and I'm always ready. The moment the camera is on, I know the consequences of my actions. So there is no excuse to go somewhere and be like, the camera is on and now your haters are, your followers are haters and now you are this and you are that. You go on that, you be ready for anything. It's showbiz. That's how it is.
And here's another thing. People, and I think one of my Sharp Stream members either said this. I can't remember where I heard this, but people who have a negative experience or don't like something or somebody are 9 times more likely to voice that opinion, whether it's with their actual physical words or comments or tweets, than if they had a good experience. Your most ardent supporters are going to be a lot quieter than your most vigilant detractors, right? Esther is way too thin-skinned for this business. The fact that she has a podcast, to me, it's a little ridiculous. It's a little ridiculous because she does. I mean, look, dude, it comes with everybody gets hate, everybody gets backlash, everybody gets comments. Nick Tarver says if only black women would understand the true power of femininity, they would literally shoot up to the top of the sexual marketplace. I agree. Devin says, do you think I ever read the comments or watch the chat when I'm a guest on podcasts? Hell no. Exactly.
I have to keep bringing it back. You're Sagittarius.
You guys are thick. No, I'll tell you the difference.
You gotta be kidding me.
No. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what sign you are.
Okay.
So now they're telling her to be accountable and still avoiding accountability. You're a Sagittarius and I'm a Pisces or whatever the case may be. This is the kind of woman, again, this is an affliction. This is an affliction that has plagued the black woman for as long as I can remember, and is another in a long list of reasons why the top black men date non-black women. That's how it is.
No. Wait. Actually, wait. She said you're a Pisces?
She's a Pisces.
So why is she okay?
Because you didn't come for her. There was nothing. Like,
if anything, Brittany has more of a reason to hate me than anyone here.
Supposedly, Pearl posted a video.
I felt attacked. No, I didn't feel attacked. I felt like because Pearl is not in my situation, I feel like it's easy to be like, oh, well, you made a mistake. Because let's go back to what she said during the podcast, which was we were talking about the kid stuff. She's like, well, you made a poor choice. These are the repercussions.
Yes.
I can see how you feel that way, but like, let me try to break it down for you so you can understand.
Okay. But Brittany, you did make a poor decision. You did make a poor decision. Now, Brittany is going to try to explain away her bad decisions. Look, check this out. There's nothing to break down about a bad decision. There's nothing to explain. Sorry.
So I get it. It's like if you're not, it's all fun and games until it's you. So that's where for me, like, it's not even like, oh, she's coming for me. I'm just trying to explain to her, this is my perspective. It takes 2 to tango. Don't put all that on me. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I open my legs and I can have a baby or not, but I can't have a baby without semen. You know? So yeah, I didn't feel like I feel like.
Okay, so I don't know what that has to do with you making a bad decision, Brittany. Like, what does that have to do with the fact that you made a poor decision? No, you successfully finessed a professional athlete. You successfully finessed him. You intentionally targeted him because he was in college, meaning he did not understand fully how things work. You decided to pull the ripcord. You divorced your husband 2 weeks after you had the kid. Some time goes by. He has figured out that you have finessed him, and now he doesn't want to pay you child support. That is a you problem, Brittany. That is a bad decision. Jack Vendetta, $5 says, Esther looks like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle with a lace front. Yep, I would agree.
Pearl's inner, like her style too, like I've told her, before I actually like really, like the past few days did like a deep dive, watching all of you guys, like really getting into it. Like I felt like there was this unlikable quality to her because she was not gonna say her personal experience, but
what about Pearl is unlikable? Do you guys see what's happening here? Do you guys see what's happening here? Now Pearl is unlikable. Dude, Pearl is even in the face of the barrage that Hafiz basically spitting in her face the whole time he was there, she remained cool, calm, collected, and feminine. What is unlikable about that? Oh, I know. The fact that she told the fucking truth. She absolutely cooked Brittany when she said, hey, you made the bad choice. You made the bad choice. You made the bad decision.
She's going to ask a question that you're like, girl, you're a woman. Why are you trying to go against us? But like, I feel like it still poses for good conversation. And when I watched her wife's school, when I really like was talking to her outside of it, I'm like, I could see her personality. So I feel like understanding her personality, and then when it comes time in here to interview, you're going to get a little bit of a different person.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Like that was all just bitch babble, guys. That's all bitch babble. Pearl is exactly the same on and off camera. I am exactly the same on and off camera. Kevin, Myron, Fresh. Yes, there are some podcasters that are a little more theatrical, maybe because they're playing a role. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's show business. That's the podcast business. But Pearl is the same on and off the camera. The reason why Brittany thinks that Pearl was unlikable is quite simply because she tells the truth. Pearl is unlikable, and she said it. It's because she's not team woman on everything. She said it herself.
You did a research. You knew her.
But it's also your responsibility to do your due diligence
for
too.
2
You know what I
seconds.
mean?
Let me tell you, Esther.
Again, 30 minutes. It doesn't take long to research
me. We are
me.
on the same boat. I came.
But we came in.
No.
The last thing on my mind is
Esther, you need to relax. No, because you've talked a lot. Let me stop you for 2 seconds because this is the truth. What I don't like and what I will not stand for is somebody that actually had the exact same experience as me be upset because you could not handle it with the substance of the woman that you are.
Oh, Donova with the knockout. Oh, no, she didn't. No, she didn't. I'll be goddamned. Dude, I'll be goddamned. Andrew Tate left, and all of a sudden, Donalva has common sense. Andrew Tate left the building, and all of a sudden, Donalva has common sense. Holy shit. Who knew?
Pearl and anybody on this podcast, what they did to you that night is they won. You lost. Every time. No, it is. It is. Wait.
We are
I beg. No. You're cutting me off, and this is the problem that they had with you then, because you're not willing to listen to where you went wrong. You went wrong because you were not strong enough in your opinion. I've come here. I've got way more hate than you. All the super chats, every single comment on there is about Donalva, how she's delusional. She'll end up on hold. I'm older than you, so on top of that, I'm even more of a target. I'm single too. So I've had that sort of attitude. In fact, on that same day that I came, Sarah came for me. A man came for me and he told me a lot of things. And I held my own. Why? Because as a woman, I stand on my own 2 feet. I believe my truth. And ain't no thing that nobody can tell me, 1 or 2 that can make me change my mind, because I know who I am. If you're coming on the internet and you're going to put your voice out there, be sure that you know who you are, because people will come to you. And if you doubt yourself, that's where it goes wrong. Your problem was that you were weak to come here. No, it was.
It's about, I'm not here to argue. It was a podcast. I thought we were all just talking about our opinions. I didn't know it was going to be.
But what if someone doesn't agree with your opinion?
Exactly, that's fine. Right. You're not agreeing with me. It's okay. But it's when you're saying.
Apparently, it's not.
My faith is weak.
Okay, so.
Sweetheart, now you're talking about the comments. See, she keeps going back and forth. She is complaining about the comment section to the ladies. Sweetheart, they're not the comment section.
Hold on. I wanna go to that. Hold on. I want to go to that.
She was there.
Because if you look at it, because I was sitting there and you were talking, if you look at it and you listen to what you're saying and how you say you believe this way, you went one place and you changed your whole belief system. It's like, how can you be this and then go somewhere instantly change it? Because of you saying that, sitting in this seat right here, it gave other people a perspective that you weren't strong enough in your faith to go to another place
There you
where
go. There it is.
it was a different environment,
There it
different
is.
religion, different everything to be able to stay
Yep.
strong in that. As soon as you got there, or not as soon as you got there, but when you got there, it changed, it flipped.
Yep.
So from the words that came out of your mouth, it gave other people a perspective, and that's what they were saying to you.
That and the fact that she's a loudmouth who won't shut the fuck up.
It wasn't that they were
But you
saying
gotta think, we're on a podcast with lots of people talking.
Mhm.
You guys didn't even let me finish. You didn't let me.
No,
put
we did
context
let
into
you.
it.
We did let you finish.
Oh my
Yes, we
God.
did. We did let you finish because you.
Hang on a second. How long have we, dude? This woman has been bitching about the hate for 15 minutes. We haven't even and guys. Now this is where Pearl should step in and just cut it off. This is where she should, and I understand why she didn't, because it makes for good good entertainment purposes. But if I were Pearl, I'd have been like, okay, we have to change the subject because we need to talk about what we talked about. But all it is now, it's just it's the women bickering back and forth about you cut me off and this and that. This woman, this girl Esther is insufferable. Holy smokes.
Point is, that's how it started. Where I started to, it wasn't because I went to China. It was because I just started reflecting on life. So I'm not saying I literally just went to China and my faith just changed.
But that's what you said.
No, I didn't. But you guys, that's what I
Okay,
mean.
even if okay, let's say it. Even
Oh, here we go. Now she wants to drop it. Do you see? Now that they're telling her straight up, hey, look, this is what happened. And everybody in the room everybody except for Brittany was in the room, and they're like, no, baby girl, this is what happened. Now all of a sudden she wants to drop it. Nope, sorry. If you want to spend 15 minutes, bitching and moaning about how unfair you were treated, guess what? Then you need to substantiate those claims.
Even if it happened over, even
something else.
Even this, what you're doing right now is emotional response to something that you can just say, do you know what? I did get emotional, but I fucked up. Fuck you, the haters. I'm a G. I'll still stick by what I stand. My faith is not weak. I went to China. I just saw a different perspective, and I reanalyzed. Bam! Situation finito.
I just feel like I don't really benefit from it. Do you know what I mean?
You do.
To me, it's not really something I want to talk about.
But you don't benefit from reacting like this and putting something out there, not allowing for people
if you
to
didn't want to
explain
talk about it,
wrong.
you went on another podcast and talked about
I
it.
spoke about it because when we went on Eddie's show,
Oh
you know,
my
Eddie
God, this
orchestrated the
bitch
whole
has
thing, right?
all the
So we went on the
answers.
show. We were meant to talk about I can't even remember, women and
He said
relationships.
Soraya wanted to talk about it. Was that not true?
No, that's a lie. So Soraya was talking about
Soraya?
experience, and then Eddie was like, "This is good content. Let's film," and he just started filming.
Oh.
So obviously,
You have the power to say don't film anymore.
What is your experience? Obviously, I'll say it with my chest.
You don't
I
have
didn't
to.
feel like you were rude, and I said it on the show. But that's just is what it is. I'm ready to move on from it because
Yeah, of
it
course.
is just what it is. I don't agree with that way of conducting. I don't care about thick skin. We don't need to be thick skin. I'm sorry.
You do have
I'm
You
sorry,
do,
we need
baby
to have
girl.
censorship.
Oh no! Oh wow! Do you hear what this woman just said? Everybody in the room is like, "Hey, you need to have thick skin. She's like, "No, I don't want to have thick skin. I want censorship." Such is the attitude of the modern woman. The world I shouldn't have to adjust to the world. The world should just adjust to me. I can't handle criticism, whether it's justified or not. I can't handle criticism, so we should censor people from criticizing me. This is how women think, guys. And this is indicative of all women, not just black women.
No.
Unless people know what they're going into, we need to have
my
a level
sister,
of
if we had censorship, then who's the one that's going to control that? Because if we have
There we go.
censorship, according to
Here we
Pearl's
go.
followers, I should be shut down.
There it is.
immediately.
There it is.
What I'm trying to say is not everyone is you.
And exactly.
Then this is
then the whole point is
So,
don't
like,
come.
move
The whole
on,
point.
move on.
No, I'll tell you something. The whole point.
I don't want that clout.
Stop. The whole point is if you ain't like me, don't go and talk like you like me. Don't go sit against somebody like Paul.
No one's trying to be you.
I beg.
Move the fuck
No,
on,
you
man.
need to. No,
No
even-
one's trying to be
no,
you.
even.
Oh my God, dude, this girl is insane. This girl is out of control. She's not even listening. Rocker21, $2 super chat says, Pearl's restraint is proof she has a great dad. Yep. Yeah, you know, and you know what? It's interesting. And this is why I was always so impressed by Kevin. Kevin was cool, calm, and collected. Now, he put his foot down when he needed to. But Kevin was always cool under pressure. Kevin was raised by a single mother, guys. He was raised by a single mother. That's why I was impressed by Kevin, right? A lot of people wonder, man, how can Myron Gaines stay so calm and cool under pressure? Myron was raised by a strong and present father. How is Pearl so able to weather all of these storms? Pearl was raised by a strong and present father. This is the difference, guys. This is also the reason why I lack a lot of emotional restraint at times, is because I didn't have a father. Or, let me rephrase that. My father didn't teach me the importance of stoicism and emotional control. My father was there, but he wasn't present. All my dad did was jerk off in his room. He jerked off to porn. He jerked off to porn. He watched movies and he ate TV dinners. That's what he did. He didn't teach me anything. He didn't teach me any of that stuff. And guys, listen, look, and again, just look around the manosphere, guys. Look around the manosphere. Generally speaking, men who had strong present fathers at home, they have a little bit more emotional control and restraint than people that didn't. Unfortunately for me, I don't have that. I didn't have that, and that's why I struggle. That's why I struggle, and I actually have to work at kind of just teaching myself. Hey, like, you shouldn't move like this. You shouldn't move like this. It is very, very obvious. It is very obvious when you watch Myron and Pearl that they had strong and present fathers. It's obvious.
What you're doing now
Let's
is rude.
move on.
That's
Let's
why you.
move on.
This is why you're put on, and I'm not gonna move
No.
on. I will finish my
Why
thoughts.
are you so bothered about
I will tell you
talking? Oh my
because
God.
I will tell
Move
you
on.
because you are the problem with modern women, and I'll tell you why.
Ooh.
No, I am not, because I stand here and people come for me, and as the strong
You just
woman,
be clout
I
chasing,
bet
Donovan.
you're
You
cutting
really
me
just be
off.
clout chasing,
You're
like-
cutting me off the
You just
same
be
way.
clout chasing.
You're
I
cutting.
said I wanna move
No,
on
I don't care. I don't
like,
care.
move the
Just-
fuck on.
First of all, you're younger than me. You're rude.
So, why
Second
are
of
we
all,
still talking about
this is the
this?
reason why you got into the trouble that you got into. Because you're disrespectful,
It's not trouble.
you're rude, and you don't know how to look back.
How many times have I said I wanna move
I don't
on
care
from
about.
this?
I don't care because I don't
Oh
want
my
to, and I am
God.
very much entitled to finish
Okay,
my
keep
thought.
talking.
Thank you.
Keep
If
talking.
you don't interrupt me, then I'll tell you very, very well done to you, because I'll tell you something. When you come on the internet, wherever you go, you think you got a voice, you stand by it. You don't take it back and get upset because somebody didn't agree with you. I've had way more hate than you. I've had a lot more rejection and a lot more reactions against me than you have had. And I stood here, and the reason why it didn't stick to me is because I am not weak. I stand in my thoughts, I stand in my beliefs, I stand in my truth. If you are not a woman that can speak in her truth, do not put yourself against people that go against you.
Nava,
It's
I've
that
said it
simple.
so many times.
No, you're
I
full
don't
of
want
excuses.
that clout.
You're
I
full.
don't want that
Then
clout.
you should have got up.
You want that clout.
You should,
I
no.
don't. Like,
Okay,
listen,
okay,
no,
okay,
you
okay,
should have got up
okay.
and-
Guys, okay,
I
let's.
did try.
No,
Okay.
you did.
But I already
And why didn't you?
Okay.
You should have
Because I
got
don't
up.
get why you're so hyped
Shit.
about it. Like, what the
Because
fuck?
you're talking shit now.
You're talking shit.
No, because you swore
it's
at
not
me.
about you. You keep making it
Esther,
about I can handle it.
it's
No
about-
one cares that
no,
you can
it's
handle
about-
it.
it's about the
Nobody
fact-
cares.
Everybody cares
Like,
about how.
some people want to
Esther,
handle it, some people don't.
Esther,
I don't want to. I
Esther,
don't want to come here
Esther,
to receive aid.
you are the exact
Stop making it
example.
about yourself.
It's not about me. It's about the
You're
fact.
making it about
Bro,
yourself.
you went against somebody like Pearl, and this is about Pearl. I won't even make it about myself.
Let's dick right
Pearl.
now.
Pearl came for me the same way. In fact, I argue with Pearl way more than you do. I've been on the show way more times than you have. I faced Auntie Jenny way more times than you have.
Why is it about
wait.
Oh my God.
Shut up and listen.
You're so obsessed with
Be quiet for
yourself.
No,
I
she's
definitely
giving
am.
what she is.
You're
She's
not even
giving.
listening.
She's giving an example.
I'm
She's
giving
saying
an
that
example
she's been in your.
Keeps talking about
But
herself.
listen.
I don't want that type
I
of
beg.
clout.
I'm not doing
It's
this
so
for clout.
No, but she's not. She's not
You
saying
see
that
what I
she's
mean?
doing it for clout. She's giving an example
Exactly.
that she's been in your shoes, but she's handled it a different way. She's taken
And I
it.
said, well done
No,
to her.
but it's not about
But
saying.
why are we
Well,
still going back
I
and
beg
forth
because
about it? I
you've
wanna
not
move
let me
on.
finish. You've not let me finish because you say you want to move on. If you want to move on, let me finish speaking because I'm more stubborn than you, and I'll not stop until I finish my point. And my point simply is. If you are not willing to take shit, don't go and talk. If you're not willing to stand your ground as a woman, don't go out there and be going for a fight. If you're not ready to fight, you exit the situation straight away. If you want to stay and fight, you stand tall and you fight. I'm not afraid to sit here and argue with Pearl
Listen, I didn't
or
come
Auntie
to
J.
fight.
You're still cutting me off.
Listen.
You're still cutting me off.
Listen.
You had a conversation that didn't go your way. You didn't like what you heard, and now you're labeling Pearl to be misogynistic, racist, and this and that. When I've had the same experience on the podcast you did, I've had the same experience. I've had bigger head-to-heads with both people that you're referring to, and I don't feel the same way because I understand it's not personal. It's not about race. It's about who are you? What do you stand for? How much do you respect yourself and what you think and what you believe? And clearly, but how you have acted, even how you're acting right now, it's not very high.
I just think
because
you're dick riding.
I don't need to dick ride.
Because I told you how I feel. And
Yeah,
I
and
don't
how
care
you
about
feel.
how you feel. I do not care about how you
even
feel.
what you're saying, you expose yourself.
How come you can express how you feel, but
Thank you.
she can't
And
express
then all
how
of a sudden you don't care about how I
feels.
feel.
Because at the end of the day, you asked about my experience, right? If we're gonna talk about Denelle,
I didn't ask about your experience.
Move on. Don't bring it about your experience about my experience.
Okay,
no,
fine.
Let's
My
not
experience.
please disjoint it.
Let's make it Denalva and forget about Esther. Let me tell you,
Yeah,
a
my
powerful,
experience.
strong woman that respects herself and holds her truth will sit here and have people shouting in her ear, telling her that she was not abused for 5 years because she didn't report it to the police. And guess what she does? She sits there with composure and says, you say what you gotta say, I know my truth. And by the way, my sisters, if you need help, I'm here for you. It's that simple. I don't care about what these people have to say, because in my opinion, they talk shit because their truth is not my truth. Simple. Simple. Nothing more, nothing less. And instead, you choose to sit here, shout, and be rude, and to the point where you
were
I beg,
shouting.
wait.
You were
To the
shouting.
point that you're swearing at me.
You swear at me too.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I didn't.
You're like, oh, that shit. You're talking shit.
No. I did that. Actually, there's something
let's
else.
go
I
back.
did.
We'll
I did
clip this.
answer.
Clip it.
Wait. Stop. Because you're fighting against the person that stands on
'Cause
your
you're
side.
shouting at me. Of course
Listen,
I'm gonna
be
shout
quiet
back.
for 2
Like,
seconds.
I'm not
You're
a
still
mugu.
shouting.
Am I a mugu?
No,
So you be shouting at me when
now
I
you
sit there.
moo because
I'm not
I didn't speak
mugu.
to you. You know they
don't
listen.
Don't raise your voice
go
at
as
me. I
Nigerian
think
and you.
I'm gonna raise my voice
Esther,
back. No.
you are the problem with
You're
modern
the
women.
problem.
It's
You're
so
the
embarrassing to
problem.
sit here and hear a sister like you speak to a woman like me in the way that you have spoken to me. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. People are sitting here trying to give you pointers so that you can survive
No,
better.
I don't want
I
your
beg. Shut up
Is
for
it
2
my
seconds.
fault? Why are you doing so much for
Listen,
clout, man?
be quiet.
You're proper
Be
clout
quiet.
chasing,
Be quiet,
boy.
Esther. Be quiet because you need to learn from
you're
people
doing
that are doing
so
better
much
than
clout
you.
chasing.
Actually, it's not about cloud chasing.
Yes,
it's about
you
putting you in your
are.
place.
Yes, you are.
Esther, stop for 2 seconds because if you
Can
don't
we
have-
please move on?
No, we
Please,
can't.
can we move
Until
on?
I finish my point.
I don't want to
Alright,
walk
I'll
out.
let her-
So please
Walk
can we
out
just
then.
move on.
Walk out because
Denalva,
this is.
you're doing too
Walk
much.
out. If you walk out,
You're
I won't
doing
walk out.
too
Walk out.
much.
Who's stronger, me or
Please,
you?
Pearl, please. can
Who's
we
stronger?
just
Oh, let her. Okay.
Someone in the comments was like, Jerry.
Denalva, okay. Esther. Denalva, guys.
All right.
Okay. Esther, Denalva, I'll give you 30 more seconds. Can you finish your point in 30 seconds?
Okay.
And then I'll give you 30 seconds to respond, and then we'll be done.
Perfect.
Okay?
My point simply is, ladies, if you're going to open your mouth, be ready for the consequences that will come after your words. If you're going somewhere and people are coming for you and you cannot handle it and you can feel upset, it's because you are not comfortable with who you are. Don't blame it on other people. It's really that simple. Don't come here, call Pearl names if you are not the G that can actually sit there and debate intellectually without any issues. That's that simple. Emotional response is weakness. There you go. It's an intellectual debate.
Okay, Esther, you have 30 seconds.
What I have to say is, when I was invited on the show, I didn't know I was coming on Pearl's show. Eddie invited me onto a YouTube show. I take accountability because I should have asked and made sure I clarified which show I was going on. I didn't know. I've never seen this type of show before. I would have not opted in. I wouldn't. I don't like aggressive going back insulting each other. I'm a presenter. You know, it's not good for my brand. I don't do that type of stuff. So it's like when I came here, I was just like, wait, we're going against trans people. Like
Time's up.
That was too much for me.
Time's
so
up. Okay.
that's what it is. Just let people.
Time's up.
Okay.
See the 30 seconds how I use my
Time's up. Your time's up, Donovan.
Just saying.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, case closed, guys. Case closed. Case closed. That, whatever the hell that just was, that is the indescribably perfect encapsulation of the modern Western black woman. Loud, belligerent, doesn't listen, shaming tactics, won't shut the fuck up, listening to respond, over-talking people, has to have the last word. There it is. There it is. KMO with the $50 super chat. Woo! Says, too unbearable. Yes, Brother Don, this is why this space is complimentary to the Passport Bros in so many ways, and men are going to greener pastures. This is coming from a retired military vet, by the way. Yeah, appreciate that. Very, very much. Yeah, a lot of military vets say the same thing. Cryptic Coil with the $20 super chat says, Don, what you just said was really interesting about emotional control. You're in your mid-40s and you admit you're still trying to figure it out. That is a consequence of that mothers put on children. Yeah, that's a consequence that mothers put on children for decades. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right, man. Dick Maximus with the $5 super chat says, you should totally do a reaction video to the Vice News interview with Pearl and a bunch of feminists. Yeah, I think I might. Devin actually sent that to me yesterday. And, I try not to delve into the trans and the Noit Roba stuff, but, hell, if it's on Vice's channel, I guess a discussion's a discussion. Drew Fraz with the $5 super chat says, funny how Donovan is just letting them both incriminate themselves. Let's continue.
What was the other thing we were talking about? Oh, we were talking about body. Oh, go ahead, Brittany.
Oh, no,
go ahead. You've been
I
waiting.
was just thinking because
I'll give you 2 minutes.
No, I'm good. I feel like it would just be probably for the viewers and everybody out there. I feel like it would be interesting to hear everyone's perspective on how they feel about the 100th episode and sitting with Andrew Tate and like really kind of seeing how his energy is in person. Because a lot of people are most likely never going to meet him. Yeah. So I feel like we all got a chance to kind of.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Brittany.
I don't know.
So, Brittany, why don't you start? What did you think?
Miss Brittany. I felt like he was really polite in person. I didn't expect him to be, like you said, so smiley, very warm. And I will say that I do feel like he is very pretty grounded. He is fair. There were just things, obviously, I just don't agree with about the being agreeable to the point of where it's not your own identity. But I also understand.
Andrew never said to be agreeable to the point to where it's not your own identity. Do you see, guys? Do you see? Do you see that? Do you see how modern women always twist men's standards into something that is toxic, so to speak? Andrew says that we want agreeable women. That doesn't mean, and he said this several times, that doesn't mean we want robots. This doesn't mean we want a blank slate. No. But we don't want a woman who is argumentative, like Miss Nigerian Queen over here. But no. She decided to say, well, being agreeable must also mean abandoning your personality. Maury says, women hear what they want to hear. Yeah, you got that right.
Where he was coming from. I understood the perspective. I don't agree, but no, I felt like he was like so different in person, and I feel like that's why you can't really judge people based on that. He was just different. I don't know. Am I tripping? Did you guys feel that way?
No.
Brittany is going to try. She is going to try to. She's going to try to twist this around. I think the reason now, Brittany said this for two reasons. Number one, it's true. It's true. She believes what she's saying. Yes, Andrew's he's a cool guy. He's a cool guy. He's cool. He's high octane. He's polite. He's a lot of fun. Gentleman, he has manners, etc. But the reason why Brittany is making it a point to say, hey, what you see on the internet about Andrew Tate doesn't always necessarily mean that it's going to be the same way. Well, that's the same with me. You see all my stuff on the internet, and you meet me, and I must be different. That's the narrative she's trying to spin. Andrew Tate was a totally different person in person, so then I must be a totally different person in person. No, Brittany. Sweetie, you are the same. You are the same person that you are. You are the same person that you were when you were 22 and hoeing around. You're still the same person. You're still the same person. She's trying to spin this narrative that internet personalities are always different when you meet them. Some internet personalities are different when you meet them, as is the case with Andrew Tate, but that was not of his own doing. That's not of his own doing with Andrew. Andrew got canceled off of everybody, and then all of his talking points were cut in such a way that made him sound like he was a crazy person. Brittany is her own worst enemy. She wrote the book. She dated rappers and athletes. She put rappers and athletes on blast. She did all of these things on her own. All Andrew Tate did was speak the truth. That's all he did was speak the truth. So Brittany is trying to spin this narrative. She's trying to give herself permission again to say, I'm not really who I've showed myself to be for the last decade on the internet.
Go, Donovan, why don't you? 45 seconds.
I liked him a lot. I remember when he got cancelled, I said, the only problem with this guy is the fact that he's exposing certain truths and not providing a solution to those who are suffering from it. That's
what? Are you kidding me? So now Donalva thinks that Andrew... See, this once again just proves that even though he was sitting right there next to her, there's always a problem. Andrew Tate talks about the problems and the solutions. He gave you plenty of solutions. He said, be agreeable. He said, get and stay into shape. He gives guys solutions all the time.
It. Other than that, listen, he's better looking in person. Yes, I tried to hate on him. He's better looking in person. He's smiley. He's friendly. He's got high energy. He's a good Sagittarius, sunshine in human form. He's actually quite cool. I liked him.
Yes. Yeah, I feel like he was a straight talker. And you know what? I really rate the way he speaks. He really knows how to speak. Like, it will add context and then it'll make his point. I think it takes a lot of talent to do that. And
now she's right about that.
You can tell he's been doing it for a long time. So I have to respect that in him. Obviously, I didn't agree completely with a lot of stuff you were saying because I feel like it was a bit one-sided, where it was talking about what men wants and he wasn't really talking about how to make women happy. But I appreciated that he was also giving us...
There it is. Still being selfish. You want to know how to make women happy, gentlemen? You want to know how to make women happy? Make yourself happy. Make yourself happy. The right woman will be happy to make you happy.
A perspective of a lot of men out there. So I did appreciate that. But I just wish we could like explore more about what women want, really.
Esther, sweetie, women have been talking about what they want for 6.5 decades.
But I just think that society is always talking about what women want.
Thank you. Thank you.
I just feel like society's always talking about what women want. And whenever we talk about what men want, like we always need to have a response. And it's like, why can't we just let the men talk for a second? Because like there's Steve Harvey. Like,
not only that, why not let the men talk for a second? Why not actually say, this is what men want, huh? I better do it.
Talks about what women want all the time. There's a million different shows.
Dude, Oprah, all of that.
As for Andrew Tate, I was actually so nervous. I don't know why. Like, I was.
Yo, ciao.
What?
I was too.
I was.
This whole day.
I was. I think I was. I kind of think I was a little quieter because I was like, I'm just like nervous. I don't know why, but he was so nice. It was really nice. If a lot of people don't know, we were supposed to go to. All of us were supposed to go to Dubai. My passport expires within 6 months, so we couldn't actually like get in. I couldn't get in the country. So he actually came to us, which I thought was really like kind of him to come.
Very cool,
like, fly all the way here. But yeah, he was really nice. I was really nervous, but overall, I already liked him before. I didn't like him the first time I saw him. If you see my very first reaction to him, I was actually mean because he had a cheating party. And I was like, what is this cheating party? And it was like he would invite all his girlfriends over at the same time.
Yep.
Or like all the girls he would cheat with, and like they would just go to the same bar. And it was kind of funny, but I was like, what?
Hey man, hey, when you're a top G like Andrew Tate, you can have cheating parties.
Why would you do that? But I didn't understand what. But now that I understand his worldview a little bit more, I was like, oh, well, that's why.
Yeah, he was very. From the stuff he was saying like beforehand, from watching Kevin Samuels with Pearl, it opened up my view on like actually listening to people or listening to what these men are saying instead of just taking a clip and taking for how these people are clipping it and wanting to get their agenda across, but actually listening to them. And I like sat down and like actually listened to some of the stuff that he said beforehand. And so I was like, what he is saying is not crazy. It's the way he's saying it, and people, people and a lot of women don't like the way that he is saying it because it's very like raw. Like this is it. This is how I'm gonna say it. I don't care if you don't like the way I'm saying it. I'm gonna say it this way. And I feel like a lot of people don't like it like that. But it's like if you get past what he's like, how he's saying it, and listen to.
It's not what he says. It's how he says it. Really. Really? Okay. All right. That was the criticism of Tommy Sotomayor. Tommy Sotomayor made a lot of really excellent points. What was their complaint about him? It wasn't what he said. It's how he said it. So, the universe aligned itself and gave us a PG version of Tommy Sotomayor in the form of Kevin Samuels. Tommy, loud, boisterous, etc., etc., etc. Kevin was the antithesis of Tommy Sotomayor in terms of the delivery. And black women still hated him. Tommy Sotomayor, t-shirts, crazy t-shirts. He's yelling and screaming at people. Kevin was a dude in a suit who looked like he smelled good, articulate, high value, excellent talking points, and black women still hated him. So this whole it's not what you say, it's how you say it is bullshit. Nope. It's not what you said, it's that you said it. That's what it is. It's not what you said, it's that you said it. This is why women get mad. Black women hated Kevin Samuels because Kevin was shining a spotlight on the degeneracy of the toxic black community.
Actually what he is saying is like, okay, it's not as outrageous as people make it out to be.
Fact.
Yeah.
That's why I actually purposely didn't really go.
Yeah, Devin nailed it. Says people always blame the messenger when they don't like the message. Facts.
And look at his content because I was like, I want to see who he actually is and what his energy is actually saying, because I understand the same way that people say, oh, you clickbaited, you edited this way to make me look worse, it's the same way that it happens to him. And realistically, he was way more balanced and actually a lot more kind of calming in his presence than what it actually seems online. I'm not gonna lie, he spoke sense. There was a lot of balance in what he said, and you know, I know people were expecting me to clash with him, and I didn't. He was cool. I liked him. It was funny. He had a bit of...
Yeah, funny thing happens. A funny thing happens when somebody is exposed to the truth. They agree with it. I thought I would clash with him, but I didn't. Yes, that's because Andrew was right.
Banter as well with his clementines and stuff. He's
I think the only
cool.
thing I didn't agree with was like him talking about a man will cheat, like women are delusional. Like, I think that's not a good message.
If they have the opportunity
Hey, look, it's the right message.
to, they will. If they have like the...
It's okay. I'll
the-
give you an example. Even a good man would have a hard time being in Tiger Woods' positions. Having a bus full of models waiting for him that are trying to fuck him every single day. It's like even a good, like my dad, I'll give you, he's top 1%, doesn't cheat. But my dad doesn't have social media and he doesn't have beautiful models waiting for him every day after work.
There you go.
I think that would be hard for even a good man to say no to. Like even my...
And so this is very important what Pearl is pointing out here. This is a very important point that Pearl is pointing out here. This is why we say men don't cheat. Men don't cheat. They just exercise options. It doesn't matter how more... Dude, there are pastors who cheat. Pastors. Man, preachers cheat all the time. These are men of God. They do good work. At least I would assume they still do. Men of God who honestly love God and the Bible and their congregation and the community. Even they cheat. Even they step out on their wives. Men, we're not perfect. We are human. Women call themselves getting all bent out of shape that their guy had the audacity to stick his dick in another chick. Hey, man, look. There are certain things that override. I don't even want to say it overrides our common sense. It is just natural for us. It is like, dude, men, we like fucking hot chicks. This is just how it goes. This is a biological fact. It's a biological fact. Yeah, Martin Luther King Jr., he cheated too. Thank you. Martin Luther King, one of the greatest Americans ever, stepped out on Coretta. Yes, he did. Barack Obama. And we've never seen a cheating scandal. Barack Obama smashed other chicks. Yes, Derek Jackson stepped out. Dr. B84 reminds us that Fresh is a man of God. My mistake.
My dad, if he was in a position where beautiful women are trying to do that every single day, that's hard. That's really hard for a guy.
Women get approached as well. In fact, women get approached way more than men.
True.
Women get approached way more than men. There we go. There it is. There's that top 10 thinking flaw. Men get approached way more. Wait, did she say? Wait, hold on. I want to make sure I heard that correctly.
But it's for beautiful women are trying to do that every single day. That's hard. That's really hard for a guy.
Women get approached as well. In fact, women get approached way more than men.
True.
Yes, they do.
But it's not usually by men you want. I would also argue.
Wow. Yo, Pearl is killing it. She says, yes, women get approached way more than men. Absolutely. But it's very rarely by the men you want. I'm not going to give a woman credit for not yielding to temptation if there was no temptation. Well, I get hit on all the time. Yeah, by men you don't want. Remember, most men would fuck most women, while most women wouldn't fuck most men. So if you're even half decent looking, even whether you have clout or not, if you're even half decent looking and you've got options, guess what? You're going to fuck more than women do. That's the way of the world. Raz of the Terrible. That's an interesting, I like that. Raz of the Terrible, $5 says, ask a 304 to give you a list of suitable alternatives to Andrew Tate. Watch them glitch out. They just want to be in control of what a man absorbs. Wow. Wow. Very, very profound there. Very profound. Alvin Sam with the $5 super chat says, a 2018 empirical study posted by the Daily Mail documented that men are naturally hardwired for promiscuity. We're not, yeah. And the Daily Mail didn't have to do that. He didn't have to do that. Or the Daily Mail didn't have to do this study. We already knew.
I would also argue that it would be hard for a woman to stay faithful if every day she was approached by high-value men.
That's true.
So,
Yeah, but what woman is getting approached by high-value men all the time? Right? What woman is getting approached by high-value men all the time? Number one. Number two, if a woman was actually with a high-value man, high-value men wouldn't try to be getting at her. So I'm going to disagree with Pearl there. That situation that example Pearl just gave, that doesn't happen. Women, there is no one woman that gets approached by high-value men all the time. Because if there is a woman who gets approached by high-value men all the time, it is likely a virginal-type high-value woman. And all it would take is maybe one or two to hit on her, boom, they get married, and then bingo. Baker19 says, Instagram thoughts. Well, right. If a woman gets approached by high-value men all the time, chances are she's probably a hoe to begin with. Dude, Brittany Renner's inbox, she said it when she was talking to the Jackson State football team. Her inbox is full of blue check marks. Okay, it's full of blue check marks, but do you think any of them are offering the ring? Huh? Maybe a cock ring.
Like, you've been in that position. It's if every day you're getting messages from like the top men in society. I think that's hard for women to turn down. We're hypergamous.
There you go.
So it's not really about the quantity of men that approach you, it's the quality.
Thank you. Morally, I think everybody knows that cheating is wrong. You know, like Tate even said it himself. When a woman cheats on a man, the pain that he feels, so they know it's wrong innately, but they think that they have that pass to do it because I'm a man, I'm a high-value man. And it's like...
Listen, baby girl, you don't have to like it. But this is the way of the world. And I'll tell you this. Women can say whatever they want. If they had a choice between two men, if there were two men who were trying to holler, one man told you that he got cheated on by his ex-wife, the other man told you that he cheated on his ex-wife, which of those men would be inherently less attractive? That's right, the man who got cheated on. Why? Because that indicates he doesn't have options, which connotes low value. The man who cheated on his wife might have been, quote-unquote, morally reprehensible, but guess what? He had enough value to cheat on his wife. This is just the way of the world. Women don't have to like it. There are so many double standards that benefit women, it's ridiculous. But when it comes to the sexual double standard, that's the one they have a problem with.
Do you know that pain that you felt? She feels that.
No. What Esther just said is completely wrong. Women are nowhere near as devastated by cheating as men are. It is absolutely different. It is way different. Women take back cheating husbands because they're not as devastated by the cheating. Get out of here.
I agree with you. I've been cheated on. It was really hard. But at the end of the day, it's just not the same. Because like at the end of the day, like I could get past it because I was like, you know what, it was just a random. It wasn't like he wasn't in love with her.
Right.
But like the way we would feel if a man was in love with someone else, that's how men feel about us cheating on them sexually.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I gotta write that down. Did you hear what she just said? She says the way we feel when our man falls in love with someone else is the way they feel when we cheat on them. Wow. That was, I have never heard that before. But that makes all the sense in the world. Wow. Oh, yeah, right.
Oh, my God.
Holy moly. That is incredibly profound of Pearl. 26 years old, this girl is. 26, guys.
Like, there's just
Do you think it's because there's just, like, how do I want to say this? Do you think it's because men are weaker in that department where it's like,
here we are, weaker.
Oh, you can't even...
Here we go.
I can't believe you had sex with guys before you even met me because...
See, now Brittany immediately goes to the shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. She went to the shame. So men are weak because we can't, we're not going to turn down sex, but we could also say that women are weak for being hypergamous.
That's my pussy. You know what I mean? Like, I almost feel like it's because there's such a gap in where women really are and where men are emotionally and mentally.
There it is. See, there's Brittany. Now, check this out. Let's go ahead and get this right. Brittany Renner is 1,000% a misandrist. Oh, yes, she is 100% a misandrist. Brittany Renner hates men. She genuinely, really, and truly hates men. She is absolutely a misandrist. You kidding me? She is absolutely a misandrist. And so anytime we talk about the activities of men that isn't to her liking, she always insults us. Well, isn't that weak? Okay, so the president of the United States is weak? Dude, presidents have been cheating on their wives since the Oval Office was built. Presidents are weak. Preachers are weak. What, you think Napoleon was weak? Genghis Khan, was he weak? No. None of those men were weak, and they had hundreds of women. But here we go. Well, isn't that just a weakness? No, this is biology. Brittany.
I just think it's like men and we can't undo biology.
Right?
Oh my! So like we can't undo.
Dude. Oh my God, dude. I'm gonna tell you what, dude. Pearl is, man, she is on another level, dude. She really, really. And you know what? It's not that Pearl is on another level. You want to know what makes Pearl next level? Is that she's honest. That's what this is. Pearl isn't telling it, dude. Pearl isn't saying anything these women don't already know. Pearl is not telling these women anything they don't already know. She just happens to be one of the only ones who actually says it.
The thousands of years of biology and how did you pass on your genes to the next generation?
There you go.
For women, it was getting the best man that they possibly could, the strongest, tallest, biggest, highest status.
There you go.
Then your kid would survive.
Thank
that
you.
meant he could protect you, he could pass on resources to you, and your kid would be strong and would be able to protect itself. For like vice versa, for men, it was, I don't want to pass on resources to a kid that's not mine.
There you go.
So it was, I can't have a promiscuous woman because the kid might not be mine.
There
my genes might not even get, my genes might not get passed down. So even though like we're in 2022 and we have like different things that offset this stuff, you can't undo our biology.
Woo! I also think it's
Wow. I'm gonna tell you what, dude. Brittany, honestly, man, Brittany is getting a rude awakening. I'll tell you what. She might have started to learn something after the DJ Academics Myron Gaines Fresh Prince CEO interview, but I promise you, she's learned a lot more since she's met Pearl. That much I know.
Accountability. I think, like Brittany was saying, Tate, you're literally like the male version of me, and you're praised, and I'm shamed. I think it's because
No. Actually, no. Brittany Renner is not the female version of Andrew Tate. You want to know who the female version of Andrew Tate is, guys? Tell me who the female version of Andrew Tate is. I'll give you guys 30 seconds to tell me who the female version of Andrew Tate is. It is not Brittany Renner. Brittany, it's so funny. Brittany would love to think that she has the same qualities as Andrew Tate. She would love to think that she has the same qualities as Andrew. She would love to think that. Oh, well, I'm basically the female version of you. No, you're not. No, you're not. You see, becoming the whore that you were, that's easy. It was easy for you to bang Colin Kaepernick and Drake and Lil Uzi Vert and James Harden and Ben Simmons. It was easy for you to do that. It's easy for you to do that. Very, very easy for you to do that. But for Andrew to get to where he was not easy. That's the difference. Fucking a bunch of dudes is easy. Smashing a bunch of girls is not. This is why sluts are admonished and studs are praised. Ice Dragon Kid nailed it. Ice Dragon Kid nailed it. He did. Yep, there you go. You guys are getting it. That's it. You guys are getting it. In terms of the women that we know of, on public, online, whatever the case may be, on YouTube, the female version of Andrew Tate is Pearl. Every woman wants to be with Andrew Tate. Every woman wants to be with him. Now, every man doesn't want to be with Pearl, but I'll tell you what, a lot more do now. A lot more do now. Pearl is fit, feminine, and friendly, and she has her head on straight, despite being raised in the United States. The female version of Andrew Tate is 1,000% Pearl. Now, maybe I'm sure there's another female version of Andrew Tate out there, because I told you guys, the female version of Andrew Tate, we don't know who she is, because she's married to somebody off in some country somewhere. But just based on who we know to be public, Pearl is the female version of Andrew Tate.
We are not holding these men accountable. Like you would say, you basically called Brittany a hoe before you met her. That is so unfair. And I think if
sweetheart, Brittany Renner is a hoe. How is that unfair? If the shoe fits, wear it.
If we started to say, no, Brittany, not just Brittany in that situation, not calling you a hoe or anything, not in that situation, say, Tate's a hoe, Brittany's a hoe, actually hold each other accountable.
But it's not the same. It's not easy to smash a bunch of girls. It's easy to smash a bunch of guys. That's the difference.
You know, it's just but here's the thing, like on the other side, when you were 8, when was the first time you got messaged by someone with a blue check mark or like any attention?
Probably when I was like 2021.
Okay, 2021. She got the world at her fingertips. Like just by being beautiful, right? She can get messaged from like the top men in society. It's not the same.
Yeah, Technomage B5 says, yeah, Derek Jeter's wife. Yeah, that's actually a very good example. You know what Derek Jeter's wife's name is? Her name is Hannah Davis. It's Hannah Jeter now, but she was born Hannah Davis. You know what Pearl's name is? Hannah Davis. Look, I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there. Listen, I know it's a silly comparison. It doesn't mean anything. Just food for thought.
Same for men. When a man's 2021, no woman's checking for him.
There it is.
Maybe a very select few, but even if they're very good looking, like they're not getting shit from rich girls.
No.
No, but what I'm saying is the men that are getting those.
Sweetheart, she lost the argument. Like it's over.
Women, like actually saying that it's not, because it's not right. At the end of the day, cheating is wrong. Men are women. Here she goes.
Now she's going broad.
It's wrong. And I think if we actually start to say, you know what, this man has got 3 baby mamas, you're fucking ridiculous. You're playing with STDs.
And here's the but the thing is, it's such a who's at fault when most 80% of women, 90% of women are sexually active. but only roughly 5 to 10% of guys can do what you're saying.
There you go. There it is. There it is. The men that Esther wants to hold accountable are few and far between. 80 to 90% of women are sexually active. What percentage of men do you think are sexually active? Here's one stat I do know. 30% of men between the ages of 18 and 35 are either virgins or have not had sex in a year. There you go. There you go. This is why women are shamed for sleeping around, because it's easy. That's why.
So it's the women are more promiscuous than the men. It's like the problem you're talking about is so minuscule. It's so small.
Thank you.
Like maybe 20% of men
I
can.
wouldn't say women are more promiscuous.
No,
You're the reason why men cheat still. Why do you keep cutting it off, though?
Women have more sexual partners now.
What are you doing?
I'm coming for you today. Now I'm your Auntie Jenny. Trust me. You swore at me. Disrespect.
You're doing way too much
I do not
today.
accept disrespect.
Why are you doing
This
so
is why men will
much?
cheat, because somebody's talking to you and you're still cutting them off.
Please continue.
So it doesn't even need to be high value.
But do you know what I'm saying? So I'm saying, like, okay, they're predicting that 45% of women will be single and childless.
Yeah, that was, so Pearl said maybe 20%. That is massively inflated. That's massively inflated. Honestly, dude, 5% of men, I'm going to go out on a limb here. Only 5% of men can get laid, like, only the top 5% of men can get laid at the rate that the bottom 90% of women are getting laid. I'll say that again. Only the top 5% of men can get laid at the same rate as the bottom 90% of women are. That's facts.
That's so much so that the big banks are predicting this. These women that are going to be single and childless and are on the path to that, it's not like they're not sexually active. They're probably sleeping with someone. Yeah. There's not a plethora of virgins around that are women, but there is 1 in 3 men under 30 are virgins.
Thank you.
So who's more promiscuous? If the women aren't virgins, the body counts are getting higher.
Thank you.
There
it is.
And where on the other hand, men, it's a very small percentage that can actually get sex and father a bunch of kids.
Thank you.
So that's why I say, like, I know Tate tries to, he's like, don't make it a he said, she said, but just by and large, it's more on the women because one, we're in control of sex. We pick who we sleep with.
That's it.
And we're more sexually active than them.
Thank you.
Thank
you. Thank you. Thank you. Women are more sexually active than men. This is why we know women cheat more than men. Unbelievable.
Since I agree, because on average, yes, you're right. Women are having sex a lot more. However, when we're talking about promiscuity, men have 3 times more sexual partners than women.
What the fuck is she talking about? Did she just say that men have 3 times more sexual partners than women?
Are having sex a lot more. However, when we're talking about promiscuity, men have 3 times more sexual partners than women. So men have, I think it's like 24, and a woman.
Hold up, I need to listen to that one more time. Just
sexually active than them.
In a sense, I agree, because on average, yes, you're right. Women are having sex a lot more. However, when we're talking about promiscuity, men have 3 times more sexual partners than women.
What? What? Yeah, dude, the Level Up man just called. Yeah, she just made that up. She just made that up. That is not even close. That is not even close to. That is not even close to true. Not even close to true, man. Ay. The Three Kings with the $5 super chat says, news on Twitter says that Tate has just been arrested in Romania again. Oh God. Come on. Like, dude, this is getting stupid. This is getting stupid. I'm gonna go back and listen to that again, and I'm gonna watch what Brittany's reaction is.
Women are having sex a lot more. However, when we're talking about promiscuity, men have 3 times more sexual partners than women. So men have, I think it's like 24. And
look at Brittany. She knows that's not true.
The last I
Google
checked
Google it right now. I made sure, because I done my research before coming back. I was like, okay, I need to know.
So if that's true, again, it goes back to the Pareto principle, right? So let's say the average number is higher for men. Typically, it's because the top 20% we'll even say 30% of men. Let's give them 30. Like they sleep with 50, 60, 100, 150 girls, but 1 out of 3 are virgins or haven't had sex in the past year. Historically.
Exactly. That's why I agree with what you're saying.
But that's why I'm saying, like, by and large, women are sleeping with a very small percentage of men.
Thank you.
But those
like how many?
Esther doesn't know what she's talking about. Now she's trying to get mathematical.
Percentage are ruining it for the other men. So it's like if they keep sleeping with so many women.
Well, these are the men you choose, sweetie. These are the men you choose, and the men that get to bang a bunch of girls, ruining it for other men, that's the way it is. That's the way it is. Look, I used to be one of the men that this was ruined for until I got my act together. This woman doesn't give it, and for this woman to sit here and give a shit about men, oh, they're ruining it for all the other men. You don't give a fuck about men. Get out of here.
Okay.
They're ruining it for the ones that aren't getting laid. So actually, it's their fault.
You could argue that, but you could also say it's more on the women.
Shame, insults, guilt. There we go.
Women, because we're in control of sex. Most men, like if you went to a biological level, their biology is to sleep with whoever they can.
That's it.
Right?
Yep.
Like most men, if you get right, but for the men, right, where we have to be more selective and sacred with who we give it to, right? Yeah. Like we value sex more like emotionally than men do. They'll just, and like most men, you get butt naked in front of them. What they're not doing that. And so it's like you're telling that small percentage of men, like, oh, don't do that. Okay, fine. But at the end of the day, I think it's more on women because there's more sexually promiscuous women than there are sexually promiscuous men. And it's men.
Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Dude, Pearl is cooking.
Men's mating strategy to do that. That's their biology.
Thank you.
It's not in our biology to be promiscuous, but we're the ones doing it. But we have this like feminism, empowerment.
Oh my God.
You can do whatever you want and still be fun. Where it's like, I feel like as women, if like you should come back and say, you know what, wait for someone that loves you. You know, wait for.
Guys, I'm gonna make a prediction. I'm gonna make a prediction. Guys. I'm gonna make a prediction because what we're seeing is unprecedented. This is a young American woman who speaks straight facts about the sexual marketplace here in 2022 going on 2023. And again, and listen, there have been others like Pearl who have tried to come along and be, hey, we got to advocate for men. Fake-ass male advocates like Danica Marie, Dope Discussions. Danica Marie, Dope Discussions doesn't give a fuck about men. She's the one that panders to men. And you want to know something? I'll show you the proof. Look, I'll show you the proof. Danica Marie, Dope Discussions. And this is funny. This is funny as shit. Danica Marie, Dope Discussions, who all of Nigatube thinks is such a gem and a jewel, and she helps men and she advocates for men. This is Danica Marie, Dope Discussions. That's who she is. This is a woman that advocates for men. She's doing hoe shit. Danica Marie is a wife in a hoe's uniform, and y'all know it. Look at your screen. Look at that screen. Does that look like a wife to you? Does that look like somebody who respects her husband to you? No, I didn't think so. Where are the videos like this from Pearl? Huh? So I'm going to make dude, Pearl is the next, dude, she's the next superstar. She is the next superstar. This is unprecedented. Not only does, and the fact that Pearl is a white girl, it gives her more reach. It gets her more eyeballs. This is absolutely incredible. And the articulation and razor sharp accuracy with which she speaks, we've never seen it before. Ever. That guy, Terrell, whatever the hell his name was waxing poetic about how Torsia did some interview with Michael Certain and Pearl will never get to that level. Dude, Pearl is past her. Dude. Like I said, Torsia, a groupie. She's got nothing on Pearl. Period. But we have never, ever, ever seen this. Like, she is honestly, man, dude, she is almost as, well, I'm not going to say she's almost as good as Myron, but dude, she's getting close. She's getting close, man. Ice Dragon Kid says, just like Myron, because Pearl is in the trenches honing her craft, she has come a long way. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. The more these discussions Pearl has, the better she gets. It's incredible. It's incredible to see how much better she gets with each of these podcasts. Dude, I hope Hafiz is ready for tomorrow. I hope he's ready. I hope he's ready for tomorrow. I hope he's been watching. I hope he's been studying. Dr. B84 with the $10 super chat says there is a large skew of sexual partners for men towards the right. That is to say, the top 5% of guys get a lot of women, while the rest get nothing or barely a few. Yeah, I agree.
For this, wait for that. That's just my opinion on it. I just think it's more on the women because
no, that's the fact, Pearl. That's not your opinion. That's a fact.
Because there's more of us doing it than the men.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Kinda.
I mean, I don't promote promiscuity, but I just think that there's just a double standard
here we
where,
go.
like, men are just seen as it is what it is. It's just biological. They should like sex more, but women enjoy sex. They do.
God,
like,
that's got
it's
nothing.
okay.
Sweetie, that has nothing to do with the conversation.
Do you know what the biggest problem I would say is? Really, 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 really and truly, is the fact that all of a sudden, for one reason or the other, everybody wants to talk about who they are having sex with and who they take to bed, to the point that you disclosing your sexual orientation is something that is even important. At the end of the day, listen, you may know that I'm not a virgin because I told you I was in a relationship.
Who cares? I don't care. Dr. B84 says they are proving again and again that they literally don't see most men. Guys, this is what proves it. I say that, dude, every time I'm on the Fresh and Fit podcast, I always have to say the same thing. When women think about men, I always have to say that most men are sexually invisible to most women. So when you ask who gets laid more, men or women, they're going to say men. And the reason why is because they don't see the bottom 90% of men. They don't. So much so that this crazy bitch up here actually said, well, the average man has 3 times more sexual partners than the average woman. What? Fuck out of here.
You're not?
Whatever I do. But wait.
Shut up.
I know, shocking, right? But whatever
I thought you were saving yourself.
My sister, listen, whatever I do or don't do is not for people to know. Right? It's not for people to want to discuss. It's not for people, unless I'm going to show you my body, my naked body, I don't need to talk to you about whatever I do in bed with someone else. And I think that's one of the problems that also people are having, they're going to be, like, listen, as a woman, you can have sex. Fine. What matters mostly, first and foremost, is how you handle yourself, how selective you may be. At the end of the day, they look for purity to a certain extent. But if you're not a virgin, don't worry, my sister. Handle yourself well. Don't be there expecting men to accept women to just be sexually open and move in certain ways that are mad.
Yeah, in other words, Donalva's actually speaking facts. If you're going to be a hoe, be a low-key hoe. Right? If you're going to be a hoe, be a low-key hoe. Be a low-key hoe. The minute I see on a woman's IG that she takes a picture on a yacht or a boat,
she belongs to the streets.
Every time.
And not get the repercussion. That is why when I dress myself, I am a beautiful woman with a good body. I am, and I know, and I don't need anybody else to tell me I got a mirror. But guess what? When I walk around, I dress in a certain way. Why? Because I want to display myself in a way that brings back the attention.
Yeah, there it is. Technomage B5 says most men are invisible to women, which is why the other women are having a hard time accepting Pearl stats. Exactly. That's why this is why these statistics blow women away. Because they do not realize that that most men are sexually invisible to them. Most men do not exist in their world.
That I am looking for. So when men approach me, they don't approach me like I'm a hoe. When men approach me, they approach me with respect. Everything comes down to how you choose to portray yourself. A lot of women want to portray themselves as hoes and be like, yeah, I'm that girl, hot girl summer. What do you think that's going to do to you? What is that going to do to your other sisters? Handle yourself with more care. I stand here, like I said, I want to be a role model to every single woman. Be powerful, be strong, be intellectual, be educated.
Now
but
she's
don't
off the
forget,
rails.
respect yourself. Don't be saying, I fuck who I want to fuck. No, be selective. That's
I
it.
agree. Women definitely need to be held accountable, definitely, because I do think, like Tate said, we are the ones creating the problems for each other, because if you're opening your legs to any man, now then they don't even feel the need to get married anymore, because they're like, well, I can just get sex. Like, it's so easy. However, what I'm just trying to say is, we can't just put it on the women, because these men are the ones sleeping with them.
But I'm saying for 50 years we have put it on the men. Okay, there's a lot of little things in society you guys probably don't even notice, and I didn't either before I started like really listening to what men say. Like, if you say she got knocked up, it sounds like something that happened to her, not a choice she made. Who knocked her up? He did.
There it
we
is.
always put the blame on the men.
There it is.
It's very new. This is a new type of content where you put any accountability on women. Watch some early 2000s like Steve Harvey dating it. No, watch some early 2000s Steve Harvey dating advice where these women come up to him and like he just says, "Oh, like even the idea of, oh, you intimidate guys." No, there's probably something about you that guys don't like.
There it is. Thank you.
And that's just being honest. Sweet feminine girls don't intimidate anybody. There's probably something about you guys don't like.
Oh, wow.
And then on top of that, it's like, I just think men are never allowed to have standards. Like, even every time a man has a standard, he's shamed for it. So if they say, "Oh, I like thin women, I like pure women," they say he's slut shaming, body shaming. It's not the same for women.
Right. But when women say, "I want 6, 6, and 6," we accept that. We accept that. We don't say I mean, listen, if a fat bitch says she wants a 6, 6, 6, that's fine. But, you know, we say you're delusional, but we call women delusional, but we don't shame their standards. We understand that. Women do not. The Pittsburgh Mogul on Sharpstream asks a very interesting question. He says, "Donovan, you mentioned Pearl's race/ethnicity. Do you think it lends itself to more adversarial interactions with women of other ethnicities or more cooperative interactions, possibly both and or neither?" Interesting you should say that. Interesting you should say that, or ask that, TPM. Black women hate Pearl. I know. Shocking, right? Shocking. Shocking. A mildly attractive white woman who truly advocates for men, who also happens to like, well, yeah. And the fact that they know Pearl prefers brothers, that just fuels their fire. That just fuels their fire. So the answer is yes and yes.
Can I just go back to your other point about the fact that we always put it on men? So I don't agree with that, because, again, I did a lot of research into this. So 90% of single motherhood is a woman. So in a single parent home, it's a woman that is the single parent.
And the reason for that is because family courts award custody to the mother 85% of the time. Yes, that leaves a 5% variable for ain't shit deadbeat dads. Okay, I'll give you that. But women are responsible for their own actions.
How can you say that we're always putting it on men when women are the ones stepping up for their kid?
Oh, stepping up for their kid. Oh, wow. Guys, I know not one single mother who is a good mother. Not one. Not one. Guys, I'm not exaggerating. I am not exaggerating. Every single mother, without exception, that I have ever known in my life, bad mom, including mine. I have never, ever, ever met a single mother who was actually a good mom. Never. Are they out there? I'm sure they are. I haven't met one, and I'm almost at half a hundred.
So I'll tell you, you're right. You're right. 90% of women are awarded custody. Like, I've actually talked to divorce.
There it is. All right. Dude, Pearl's taking the words right out of my mouth, man.
Divorce, like, lawyers about this. They say they love representing women in court. it's much easier for women than it is for men. I'm not saying it's easy either way. Like court is tough. But I'm saying,
fight for it.
I know someone that went through this where he was trying to get like custody of his children, and it's very hard because if he leaves the home, then she can not let him see his kids for say 6 months. So with this guy, it was like she kicked him, like they were fighting, whatever. He left. So because she wanted him out of the house, I'm going to clarify. He wanted to be a part of his kids' lives. What happened was, because of COVID, his court date kept moving. Like they kept moving it back.
Oh, man.
And what happened was she went to court and said he hasn't been around for 8 months. He hasn't been around for a year.
Oh, my
and
God.
he'd been trying the whole time.
Oh, my
and so
God.
it's like there's a lot of
Unbelievable.
situations where men want custody of their children and they can't get it. And there's even men that kill themselves because she leaves, she takes half of his assets, and he takes the kids, and he doesn't have access to their kids. Like there's a whole, it's like men's rights activists. You probably never heard of them. They talk about these issues where like there's a guy in Ohio in the US. His girlfriend or whatever had a baby, and she gave the kid up for adoption. He wanted the kid. He had no rights to his kid. Stuff like that happens all the time, but nobody.
And I don't agree with that.
And so
either.
when you say 90%, like my thing is like we don't think about why don't they have access to their children.
And also, what would you rather? Let me ask you, because you got a son. Would you rather leave your child with a babysitter that is a woman or a babysitter that is a man?
A babysitter?
Yeah, a babysitter,
woman.
nanny, whatever. A woman or a man?
A woman.
I mean, I would probably prefer a woman.
Yes,
exactly.
Thank you.
Exactly. Because at the end of the day, this, although I understand what you're trying to get at, we can't just put it on women and everything like that. But we also have to understand, we as women, we've got different talents and gifts.
Thank you.
Okay, and I think that's kind of like what a lot of men are trying to get at is like you have a certain talent, which is the power to attract, which means you can get basically any guy that you want if you're easy enough. Okay, so
No. You can get any guy you want if you're easy enough. No. That's not entirely true. You can get any guy to fuck you that you want if you're easy enough. You can get any guy you want if you're not easy. Again, fit, feminine, friendly, fidelity.
I do understand the rhetoric of saying be more selective because you as a woman have got way more power in your hands to create that interaction than a man would.
There it is.
Fine. Self-control, take your power with responsibility. As a woman, yes, naturally you will stay with your child because you're more nurturing. That's your natural gift. That still doesn't mean that a woman is to be excused for everything. Again, for the sake of argument right here, and also because you've put me in this position where I actually want to stand against you, I will say men and women both are equally entitled to complain about what is going on because both are messing up.
No. Now she's going back and forth. Women have no right to complain about the court's system because women win in court all the time. She said, what is going on? She was being very non-specific there.
A lot of women, they are not fit to take care of their children, but because of the bitterness and anger they have towards the relationship that didn't work out, they make their child
Gee, I wonder why.
suffer. They take advantage of the fact that they're a woman and they murk their man.
There you go.
That is not okay.
And there you go. Like women, let's just be honest. Like women are spiteful. When they hate a man, they hate. And I'm not saying all women. I'm not saying every person does this, but it's like women will use the kids as a pawn.
Oh, of course.
And what happens is a lot of times, even Kanye, that happened in front of us. Another thing they'll do is they can move states, and the father has no say if they gave the woman like primary custody.
There you go.
And I'm not saying like I know all the ins and outs of the laws. This is just like from talking to divorce attorneys, and it's like, it's just like men, their issues are not brought to the forefront. And it's really sad that, like, you know, a lot of times a big issue is men committing suicide after divorce. There was a guy. I just learned this the other day, so I'm probably going to butcher it. But our whole most of the domestic violence laws are based off of a system that automatically assumes that the woman's the victim. And in the U.S.
Thank you.
And so it's like a lot of men, when you talk to people that have actually worked in domestic violence, most domestic violence situations are mutually abusive, where the man and the woman are hitting each other. And the men still get put away and the women don't. A woman can just call the cops and like a cop will come in and automatically, based on their training, assume that the woman's the victim.
Yes.
Okay, wait. Again, advocate for women that go through these situations.
Listen, if a woman is truly being abused, yes, hitting a woman is wrong, right? Hitting a woman is wrong. I get it. So come on.
I don't know what the stats tell you. I don't know what the stats are not telling you, because these things you cannot actually regulate, because a lot of things go.
Yeah, Technomage B5 says the Duluth model is what it's called, Pearl. Yes.
It's from can I just to give you perspective.
Primo Brady says I have a buddy right now suffering because his baby mama uses their daughter as a weapon to screw him. Yep.
It's from people that work with these couples and that work at women's shelters will tell you this.
Well,
so much so that there is the 3 feminists that came up with the system that the justice, and I'm butchering this,
the Duluth model. That's what she's calling.
But it's like the system that the justice system is built on that automatically assumes the woman's the victim. They were saying that even in their practice, it wasn't what they saw. That they were saying, you know what, it's actually mutually abusive. But sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say that when it comes to domestic abuse, I believe that women are inherently more vulnerable to be in that situation, because when a woman does commit, and this is why men get upset that women cheat, because when a woman commits to a man, she gives herself emotionally. When you attach to yourself to somebody emotionally, now you are a victim to all of these things. Whereas men, as Andrew Tate quite rightly said, he's got the decision whether he wants to make you 10 out of 10 happy or 5 out of 10 happy and keep you crying here and there.
Right.
Because it is true. Once men get a woman to fall in love with them, they've got the power. That's also what men don't understand, and that's how the men.
Oh no, and she's right. She is absolutely right. She is absolutely right. 100%. When a woman gets a man to fall in love with her, I don't want to say she has all the power. But I don't want to say she has all the power, but she has weakened him. She has weakened him. And I know a lot of people will disagree with that. But it's true. It is I'm telling you, it is absolutely true. It is absolutely true. This is why we tell guys, be careful who you mess with, be careful who you fall in love with, etc., etc. That's just how it is. Because I'll tell you something else, guys, and I've said this before. The best relationship a man will ever have can never be with the woman he loves the most. Let me repeat that. The best relationship a man will ever have can never be with the woman he loves the most. At least not in this day and age. 50, 60 years ago, yeah, the woman you love the most, you could have the best relationship with. That's not the case today. Because if you love a woman that much, you are not equipped. Again, this is 2022, 23. When you really and truly do fall in love with a woman, it takes away your requisite ability to do and say what needs to be said and done to keep the relationship solid. That's just how it is. If a dude, and I've told Devin this. I've told you guys this. Devin is maybe, I'll actually go down the list. The woman that I loved the most, the woman that I loved the most was Amy. She was number 1. Tatiana was number 2. A girl named Jennifer was number 3. Devin is probably number 4. And guys, I love Devin to the moon and back. I really do. I love and respect her. But guess what? For the sake of transparency and content, I'm going to tell you guys that, yeah, you know what? I love Devin, but I have loved 3 women, at least 3 women, more than I love Devin. Now, Devin is the woman I love the most now, clearly, because I'm with her right now. But I loved Amy more than I loved Devin. I love Tatiana more than I love Devin. I love Jennifer more than I love Devin. And that's the advantage. That is the advantage that I have. That is the advantage that I have. Street Fighter 88 with the comment of the night. You can either love them or understand them, but you can't do both. That is 1,000% correct. That's 1,000% correct. And that ties in exactly with what I said about a woman that you love the most. This is how it is. That's how it is.
It's about, and that's why domestic violence, I believe, is so prevalent amongst women being the victims instead of being the perpetrators. Although there are cases, of course, that women do take the piss and everything.
But I'm saying people that like work in these environments are saying usually it's mutual. So that, like people that work like with the couples that try to help them out at women's shelters.
Yes, cops, law enforcement, child protective services, etc.
Others are saying it's mutual.
Yeah, it becomes mutual, and this is the thing again, having experienced that myself.
So I'm saying sorry.
What Pearl is getting at when she's saying that it's mutual, what she is saying is that the woman is the initiator and the man is the retaliator. That's what she's getting at. Because women can't fight men. Women can't fight men toe to toe. It's impossible. We're bigger, faster, stronger. We know that. But what Pearl is getting at is with most domestic violence situations being mutual, what this means is that she hit him and he hit her back. And it's usually not the first time. It's usually not the first hit. It's usually not the first hit. A man will tolerate, dude, it's not like if a woman hits a man, he automatically hits her back. That happens in some cases. But the reason a man retaliates is because the woman keeps abusing him. She keeps getting physical. Keeps getting physical. Finally, the guy retaliates, and he goes to jail. Yeah, Street Fighter 88 says, we as men understand that we're not their first choice as well. That's life, exactly. Man. Exactly. And you know what? It's interesting. I'll actually take it to the other side of the street on that one. So the woman that a man has the best relationship with can never be with the woman he loves the most, right? Devin is number 4 on my list. Guess what? Devin has had bigger and better dicks in her than mine. It is what it is. And honestly, I can, dude, I would bet a sizable amount of money. I'm probably not in the top 4. That's life. This is life. This is how it is. Call it fucked up, call it disrespectful. It is what it is. Devin is not the woman I've loved the most. And Devin has had bigger and better dicks in her than mine. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. You have to, just like you said, you can either love them or understand them. You can't do both. You just can't. This is just how it is, man. Yeah, Vaughn says CGA says, once you know women, you can't love them. I wouldn't word it like I agree with that, but I wouldn't word it like that. I would actually word it another way, but I agree with the sentiment. Absolutely. Once you really truly understand women, you can't love them as much as you used to. You just can't. The reason I loved Amy so much is because I didn't know women. I didn't understand them. I just didn't. I knew a little more dealing with Tatiana, but still fell hopelessly in love. Jennifer, I had a little better understanding. Still got played there. Devin, I had it all figured out. And it has nothing to do with the fact that she's a bad woman or no. It has nothing to do it has nothing to do with the fact that Devin was either better or any better or worse than women of my past. It's just that I understand them more. I understand how they tick. And because I now have a very clear and rock solid understanding of the way women operate, what they do, how they do it, and why they do it, yeah, I can't love a woman so unconditionally as I used to. You just can't. Very good point.
I'm just gonna finish. So, I'm saying, it's like this is a way that men are discriminated against. If a woman's abused, there are women's shelters everywhere. There are no men's shelters, and there's all these little things in society that once you see it, you can't unsee it. Where I genuinely believe that men are the most discriminated against group in society.
Thank you.
In terms of emotionally, I do agree with that. Just because I do think there's not really much safe space for a lot of men to talk about how they felt. Like there was a video that went viral of Ruger. He was performing at a show and a woman grabbed his private parts.
Yep.
He was so upset by it, he couldn't perform. Like he just dropped the mic and just walked off and nothing would have happened to that woman. To me, that is so unfair that he would probably just think, oh, you know what, that's a show. But he got violated. That's sexual assault. And I think there's not a space for men to talk about how they feel and actually what they go through as well, because we hear about women.
Shout out to Brian Horsley with the $25 super chat. Says that Tate Renner video breakdown was fire. Appreciate that, my friend. Let me give you a Don DeMarco for that. Thank you for the Cash App, Bryant Horsley. Is my Cash App on here? Well, I appreciate it. He found it somehow. Thanks. Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Been a lot, but not men. So I do agree with that in that sense.
But even, and I talk about this like a lot of times women, we're just bailed out of bad decisions we make.
Yep.
And it's if you're bad with money and you get homeless, you have a women's shelter. Men are just homeless. There's a homeless shelter down the street. I want to do an interview there. 90% of the homeless people there are men.
Thank you.
It's nobody cares unless it's a woman. You know, there was I can't remember. It was somewhere in the Middle East. There was a.
Hold that thought. Nasty Nab says the woman you love the most she'll run circles around you. Yep. I'm trying to tell you, man. The woman that you have loved the most will absolutely. This didn't used to be true. This did not used to be true, because it was one woman for one man back in the day. But dude, the sexual marketplace, the way it's comprised here in 2022, 2023, yeah. The woman you love the most, you can't be in the best relationship with. Sorry.
A group of women that were kidnapped, and it was national headlines or whatever. There was a group of men that were kidnapped and slaughtered, and they didn't even talk about. It's they only care when it's women. It's and when I first heard this stuff, I was like, no. But then once you see it, it's you can't unsee it.
No, it's
but
true.
Men are, I think.
But. There are no other buts. Pearl made the statement. Men are the most discriminated group in society. But here she is, Miss Nubian Nigerian queen. But.
That, I understand what you're saying, but because men have so much power in society, if a man is homeless, it'll be you have so much power. They are the CEO.
What percent?
I'm sorry. So much power? What are you talking about? Yo, check this out, man. Women have more power than men in the West. They do. Women have more power than men in the West. Women can get a man, women can get a man locked up. She can get him sent to prison. She can get him removed from office. She can get him removed from his job. Women have more power. Women have more power than men. What the fuck is she talking about? Dre the Dream says men aren't given Section 8. Exactly. Men are not given Section 8, man. What is she talking about?
What percent of men have power?
Thank you.
That's like me saying, okay, when they say, oh, you can get flown out to Dubai and all this stuff. And I'm like, a lot of girls, I'm like, I've never been offered anything. I haven't been offered shit. And it's an even smaller percent. It's 1% of men that really.
In the workplace, right? Because women have to take maternity leave. Already, they are already.
Maternity leave doesn't have anything to do with power. And in the workplace, all a woman has to do is accuse a man of sexual harassment. He loses his job. What is she talking about?
The choice standard. You can choose, but you can remember. You could choose
to be a boss.
You could choose not to have kids, and under 30, a lot of women are out earning men in cities. So what do you say to that?
But a lot of women want to have kids, though. So that's what I'm trying to say in society.
Right. She says she doesn't want to have kids. So what are you complaining about? If you don't want to have kids, do you see what's happening here? Do you see what's happening here, guys? This woman, this woman will not concede anything, guys. She will not concede anything. Pearl is waxing this girl up and down. And she's doing it with straight facts. She's barely even using statistics. She's just using common sense. Yet this woman still wants to argue. Instead of saying, you know what, Pearl, you're right. You're right. Nope, she still wants to continue to go up the ladder. Yeah, but what about the top 2 and 3% of men? What about the other 98%? Yep, there it is. Shane will win says the need to be right. Yep. Black male media says she isn't just moving the goalposts. She's changing the game every sentence. I'm telling you. She really does. Like every time Pearl pins her down on one point, she changes the subject.
Society favors men really, so it's a bit unfair to just say.
Can I have an example? How does society favor men?
Well, like that.
This is almost the same question as name a right or privilege. Name a right or privilege that men have that women don't.
High-paying jobs. I know you're gonna say women don't want to do the high-paying jobs, but
well, they don't.
Most of the high-paying jobs they favor men. Mm-hmm. Like a woman has to work 10 times harder.
Let me ask you a question.
Wants those roles.
Let me ask you a question. The NBA, it's mostly it's like what 60-70% black roughly.
Yeah.
Do they discriminate against Asians? There's like no Asians in the NBA.
Oh no, but so you're saying they're better? Is that what you're trying to say?
No. I'm saying, does the NBA discriminate against Asians? There are very few Asians in the NBA. What I'm saying is, in any group, you're never going to find true equality of outcome.
Thank you.
Because different groups like different things. So I think Asians make up like 90-something% of like. They're like typically in the U.S. Sorry, please don't come at me for stereotyping. But they make up a higher percentage of like higher education admissions.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So you're never gonna have true equality, and it's like
I
me
agree,
personally. I'm saying we shouldn't.
Society don't care about men.
No, I'm saying we shouldn't.
No,
I'm saying we shouldn't fight for true equality because people.
No, see again, she moved the goalpost again. No, society doesn't care about men. Society does not care about men. Pearl already said it. Men, we are the most discriminated against, scrutinized, marginalized. Yet this woman still wants to hold men accountable. Alvin Sam with the $2 super chat says female privilege equals affirmative action, and selective service. Yeah, right?
People want to do different things in different groups. And I'm saying in the top 1%, I've seen what it takes to get there. I've seen firsthand. I've seen my dad like grow up. He worked 60, 70 hours a week. He didn't have a life. He didn't have friends. Most women we value a social life. We value having fun. Like what I've had to do the last 3 years to build this. Like Jess, most girls would not do it.
No,
not at all.
That's why most girls don't.
Oh no. And it's like, and that's okay. But that doesn't mean women are being discriminated against. It means they don't want to work 60, 70 hours a week. I interview top
Dude, exactly. And you know, the funny thing is Esther defeated her argument before she even made it. And I know you're going to say we don't want those jobs. Well, that's the gag, sweetie. That's the gag. Women don't want to work the kinds of jobs that pay that high. There is no pay gap. There's a performance gap. There's a willingness gap.
I decided I wanted more rich friends when I lived in Milwaukee. And I just asked executives if I could, like $1 billion companies, if I could sit there, have a coffee with them and just interview them about their life. And both of them that I got to interview, I could see the one deficit they had in their life. Neither of them really had families.
Thank you.
And it was really sad. And you could tell both of them missed out on a part of life. And you could tell they regretted it. You can't have everything. And women don't want to do those roles because they are ungodly hard. Can you imagine having
some women do. But
some,
it's a lot harder.
I said,
oh my God.
In the 90s, women couldn't even vote.
Dude, there it is. Move the goalpost again. There it is. She moved the goalpost again. Every time, and Donalva's looking at the screen. She's looking at the camera like,
really, nigga?
Like this is incredible. Every time Pearl pins her down or sharp angles her on one topic, She immediately goes to another. It's just like Rachel the feminist. I was kicking her ass up and down the Red Pill or the Lion's Den show, and because she was bitching and moaning about what women didn't have. I said name one right or privilege that men have that women don't. She didn't have an answer, so she said, let's talk about reproductive rights. She changed the goalpost because she lost the argument.
90s?
The 90s.
So
yeah, it was like 1980.
No, that's
that
not
women
true.
got the
It's
right
like
to
the
vote.
20s.
No, it was 1918.
You said in the 90s.
18. Oh, 18. I think you said
So in the
1800s. I think you said
1900s.
Okay,
in
but
the 1900s,
but why?
women couldn't even
so
vote.
remember, but
What does that have to do with anything? See, she's moving the goalpost again.
why didn't women have the right to vote? Women. So historically, men had to go to war and fight.
Thank you.
That is why women couldn't vote.
Thank you.
Was because if you had the
because decisions are being made by our political leaders about going to war. And if you didn't fight in wars, then you couldn't vote. That was it. And now women control elections. Women control elections. They decide who is in charge. And you see where that's gotten us.
The choice today in 2022, when we were in war and you had to go fight on the front lines, would you pick it? Personally, and this is where people take me out of context and say, I don't think women should vote. Personally, if I in 2022 had the choice where I had to go fight in the front lines, just like the men in a war, or I could give up my right to vote, I would give up my right to vote.
There it is.
And that's what happened back then, is they equated voting with going to war because
all I'm trying to put it in. I agree with that because
Here we go. Here comes another goalpost change.
Men do take a lot on themselves. The fact that they fight for us, I appreciate men. The stuff that they do, I couldn't go to war.
But I'm saying we weren't discriminated against. It was just how society run. We weren't discriminated against. We had a freedom, like that was a freedom that came with the responsibility of getting drafted. That wasn't discrimination. If you wanted to be equally drafted, go vote.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that's how.
Who's picking that? Who's anyone? Anyone? Yeah, she's like, I would give it up.
That's my point. Because they
I don't even like politics.
And it's also the same thing. Women didn't have access to education until very long ago.
They couldn't own property.
Which means that realistically,
it was you could typically remember back then. It was typical for people to get married young. So it was typical for them.
Yep.
So the reason was when you were married, you were looked at as one. And that was, and typically women submitted to their husbands and trusted their husbands with their judgment. Women so that's why the property thing happened. And same with the property. It was like women still could own properties if they did not get married.
There you go. You go. Look, fucking crickets. Of course, women could own property. But most women didn't own property because they were married. Unbelievable. Yeah, Baker19 says she wants all the authority without the responsibility. Yeah. I mean, women want all the authority without the responsibility. They want all the benefits without the costs.
But typically then women got married.
I'll tell you, if we want to go back into history, I'll tell you something about history that I think, and this is why earlier
Shout out Emily in
Pankhurst. That's why I mentioned to Andrew Tate that my problem wasn't necessarily with men. It is with the men that are running the machine that obviously controls our societies. Because when women first started going to work, they started going to work out of the fact that there was a lack of men in the country because there was war going on, wars. So women had to pick.
Okay. Did you hear what she just said? Let's rewind this. It is amazing how women how women have absolutely no idea. This circular, just watch, just listen.
With men, it is.
They did not get married.
Crickets.
But
But typically then women got married.
I'll tell you, if we want to go back into history, I'll tell you something about history that I think, and this is why earlier
Shout out Emily in Pankhurst.
That's why I mentioned to Andrew Tate that my problem wasn't necessarily with men. It is with the men that are running the machine that obviously controls our societies. Because when women first started going to work, they started going to work out of the fact that there was a lack of men in the country because there was war going on.
There you go. Women had to go to work. Why? Because men were dying in the war. Women had to go to work because men were dying in the war. Men were dying in wars. Do you see how that circular, once again, women are glazing over the fact that they got the opportunity to work because of a sacrifice a man made. Now, she wants to characterize this as, well, we had to go to work because there weren't enough men around because they were dying in wars. Well, there you go. There you go. You get the opportunity to work because too many men were dying in the wars. I don't know what more women want. I really don't.
Wars. So women had to pick up, go to work, and do their thing.
There you go.
Cool. From the aftermath of war, there's women that are already in the workplace, and then there's women that also left widowed, which means that they now have a choice. Either you starve at home with your family and stay a housewife, or you're going to get up and you're going to go to work. And that's how a lot of women have become what they call masculine, because they come out of a trauma. They come out of also the consequences of history. And
no, sorry. Nope, nope, sorry. She tried to interweave that. Nope, that's wrong. No. The women who went to the workplace back in the day, they stayed feminine. Okay? The women of today who enter the workplace, they come out masculine. Yeah, Bad Wrench Automotive says, yeah, first wave feminism started after World War II. Brush up on your history, sweet cheeks.
This is why at this point, and what I've been trying to say for time is, let's stop trying to blame women for what's going on in society right now.
Oh, boy. Oh.
Let's understand that this is a construct and a consequence of history, and let's start respecting, because we cannot go back.
Wait a minute. Now she's going back to nonsensical drivel. Let's not blame women for everything that's going on. Let's go back to the history. I'm going to play that one more time, and then I'll tell you why she's full of shit.
Masculine, because they're up and you're going to go to work.
Watch.
And that's how a lot of women have become what they call masculine, because they come out of a trauma. They come out of also the consequences of history.
Mm-hmm.
And this is why at this point, and what I've been trying to say for time is, let's stop trying to blame women for what's going on in society right now. Let's understand that this is a construct and a consequence of history.
Yes, a construct and a consequence of history. And you know what? And would you like to know what construct and consequence of history she is referring to? That's right, boys and girls. Feminism. Women are to blame, gentlemen. And listen, this doesn't absolve men. From our part in responsibility. Okay? Because let's get one thing right. Men gave women feminism. If men didn't want women to have feminism, they wouldn't have given it to them. Trust and believe. But what she's talking about is feminism. It's incredible. She literally talked herself into a circle. Let's see who she blames.
And let's start respecting, because we cannot go back.
Because we cannot go back. Yeah, the historical point you were talking about was feminism. Let's stop blaming women because it was a construct that happened in history. Yeah, that's called first wave feminism. That's where that started.
I agree with you. I'm not saying it's one gender or the other. I'm just saying, like, we have been talking about the men forever. It's like I don't want no scrub. Is it? Yeah. Like there's no song saying I don't want no whale. A whale is like nobody's saying that. No one's, and I'm saying,
well, if they do, they get canceled. Like
we have had decades where we talk. It's like now the men are finally talking, and we can't even give them.
To be fair, that's kind of true, because even men, when they were singing about women, they sang a lot about
love songs.
Yeah.
It was nice.
Thank you.
And I think it's sad to see that men are not making that music.
I don't agree with that, because I feel like, here we go. I don't agree because I feel like,
from the moment you're born, I don't know if it's just in an African home. In an African home, you're literally raised to cater for your man.
How would you know? How would she know about being raised in an African home? Because she does not have any African tendencies. Oh, yeah, there was the pigeon song. Yeah. The pigeon song would not have the pigeon song would not be allowed to be released today.
As young as I was, my mom, I was 8.
So
my mom was like, you need to know how to cook for your man. You need to know look good for your.
So I would like to know what happened. What happened, Esther? Because I'm going to tell you what, a Nigerian mother would absolutely be ashamed of what Esther has become.
Man,
you should be thankful you were naturally taught game. A lot of girls didn't get taught that.
No, I didn't get that.
Yeah, like a lot of women would love. Like, I mean, my parents just started dating. My parents.
This is unbelievable. Esther has no idea. She has no idea. See, this is interesting. This is what Esther and Brittany both have in common. They squandered opportunities they were born with. Let me repeat that. What Esther and Brittany have in common is that they squandered opportunities they were born with. Brittany was born beautiful, and Esther was born into a traditional Nigerian family, and both are fucked. No, dude, no man of value is going to touch Brittany with a 10-foot pole, at least not without a condom. And Esther's a misandrist.
Parents started dating when they were 17. My mom taught me no game. She's like, meet your husband in high school.
A lot of women aren't taught the basic necessities of being a woman, like cooking, cleaning.
This is shocking to me.
Yeah, so it's a privilege. See? Like you have something in your holster, in your bag that you can whip out whenever you need to for a man. Like, okay, I can cook for him, I can clean for him because you have it on you. A lot of women had to learn that on the own,
fly,
or just had to go throughout life and learning it.
Yeah, Mel Thomas with the $2 super chat says, breaking, Andrew Tate just got arrested again. Yeah, we learned that just a few minutes ago. I appreciate it.
They never were taught it, or they never needed to have it until they were in a position where like, oh, I can't do this on my own. I can't cook. I can't clean. I can't work a simple vacuum. I can't do this because things have been done for me my whole life, or I was never taught that. And so you shouldn't look at it as it like, oh, I was taught this from jump. I was taught how to cater to my man or be a woman.
I mean,
you should take them.
And like African women, like women like me, Nigeria.
I'm gonna try to get an update. I'm gonna try to get a little bit of information before the pod is over. I shot Myron a text to see if he can find out what's going on with Andrew. So
Nigerian background, especially, that's all we know. It's about, even like now I'm 26. My mom tells me if I'm 30 without a husband, I am basically useless.
Okay, but you at least so if you look at dating,
this is incredible. This is incredible. This woman was born into a family that equipped her to go get a husband. Yet she's pissing it away, fucking bum niggas and hating men. Unbelievable.
Dating app data, she's right. She's
I
absolutely
agree, she's right,
So if you look at dating app data, that's when the numbers change, where like women typically have more like leverage on dating apps than men until 30, and then men typically do.
I
can't remember. Some girl was going over the study, but and so like she was being honest, and if anything, you should be thankful for how well they prepped you for the world, because a lot of girls hit 30 and have no idea.
No skills.
No, like this is a privilege. Like a lot of girls don't have a dad or a mom to like tell them these things. And even me, like my mom didn't know shit about dating or the dating landscape. And it's like, so you at least know this at 26, where you can still make choices that would get you in a better position at 30, where other girls are going to hit 30 completely blind and screwed.
Oh, but you know what?
Thank you.
Although today I'm not in your side, I will agree with her. And the only thing I will do is...
Donalva is making it clear. Look, me and you are not cool, but I'll agree with you here. So, all right.
It's slightly different. I will say, like, for example, for me, like I mentioned, my dad passed away when I was 12. But I grew up seeing my...
There we go. 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 Now, keep in mind, Brittany is 100% responsible for her station in life. However, it would be disingenuous of me not to acknowledge that the fact that she grew up without a father, it worked against her. It did. It did. Beautiful girls, beautiful women who are raised without a father, they get run through the mill. Brittany knew what she was doing and all that good stuff, but it would be disingenuous of us to sit here and say that Brittany being raised without a father didn't influence her behavior to some degree. Same with Donovan. She was raised without a father. Her father died at 12 years old. Again, she's 100% responsible for her actions and decisions, but we can acknowledge that being raised without a father did influence her decisions to some degree. There's no excuse for Esther. There's no excuse for Esther. Esther was raised by she was raised in a traditional home with two parents, and she still turned out just like this. Gentlemen, if this doesn't tell you that feminism is more influential than parents are, I don't know what does. I don't know what does. In this day and age, if you are born in the West, hell, it's probably spreading now. It's getting to the point. It's getting to the point that even two-parent home, that's becoming a dwindling advantage. That's becoming a dwindling advantage, guys. Pearl is clearly a shining example of what kind of a woman you can be when you're in a traditional two-parent home led by a strong and capable father. Myron Gaines, same thing. He is an excellent example of how a man can be and can accomplish when you are raised in a two-parent home with a strong masculine father at the forefront as the leader. But daddy issues exist for a reason. Daddy issues exist for a reason. Brittany is a shining example of a beautiful woman with daddy issues who didn't know what the fuck to do. Yeah, CEP Gaming, $2 says, hey, did Andrew get arrested again for HT? I don't know what HT means. He's been arrested. I don't know what for, but we'll figure something out.
My mom catered to my dad, so I learned a lot from him. But then after he was gone, what my mom did is teach me these survival skills that you need anyways to be able to make it through the world. So
to be able to make it through the world, okay, fine. But making it through the world and getting and keeping a man of substance, two very different things. She couldn't tell you how to do that?
I believe that even things like cooking, sewing, this, that, that's all type of kind of like self-care. And once you learn to take care of yourself, you'll be able to learn to take care of someone else. But the fact that a lot of the time, a lot of women don't also have the ability to take accountability means you're not taking care of yourself because you don't even know what you're doing wrong, so you can't even be better. So when you go into a relationship, you land yourself in trouble. That's what it is. You should be able to do for yourself what you can do for others. If not, then there's no point in you trying to say, but I'm a woman, and why am I going to do this for a man? Do it for yourself. How can you not cook? What's going to happen if you can't cook? What about the fact that as a woman...
See, listen to this. See, this is backwards good advice. Don't learn to cook for a man. Do it for yourself. No, learn to cook for a fucking man. Man. Learn to cook for a man.
You're going to be the mother. And as I mentioned earlier, as the mother, as the woman, you're going to be more nurturing. So these basic life skills, forget about even for a man. Do it for you and for the fact that one day you may want to be a mother. Then everything falls into place, if that makes it.
You may want to be a mother. What about a wife? Donalva, what about a wife? I got to tell you, I think I like Donalva a little bit more. I like her a little bit more than I did after yesterday.
An easier pill to swallow.
I do have a question.
I agree with that.
I do have a question. From your perspective, Brittany, how was it for you? Correct me if I'm wrong. You grew up with just your mother.
Here we go.
So I was raised by my mom till about like 9, and then my grandma kind of took over. So when I was growing up,
oh my God, Jesus fucking Christ! Wow. No wonder she ran amok. Whoa.
I thought my mom just didn't want to be around, but my grandma was really controlling and was basically like, I'm the mom now. So like she kicked my mom out, and my grandma was my...
There you go. Bad mom. There it is. I'm trying to tell you. I'm sure that there are good single mothers out there, but I've never heard of one. Never heard of one. Brittany's own mother, bad mom. Such a bad mother, her grandmother had to kick her out to raise Brittany. Dude, you can't make this shit up, man.
Caretaker, my grandma and grandpa.
Okay.
So I was raised with my grandparents the other half of my life.
Okay. Yeah. How was that for you in terms of just learning how to be a woman whenever you reach that point?
I felt like a lot of their ideas were just really outdated. I felt like they were really strict and it was smothering. So even just going to a simple party or going to a friend's house, like as an adult, do I see why maybe
there it is.
Parents aren't so quick to let you go over to someone's house? Yes.
There it is. There it is. Okay. So guess what? Brittany was naturally rebellious. She was naturally rebellious, guys. Naturally rebellious. So she was raised by strict grandparents who told her, don't go to parties. She snuck out of her house, blah, 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 blah. So even if Brittany actually, and guys, what you guys have to understand is just because a kid has two good parents does not mean that they're going to turn out a good kid. Sometimes a kid is just rebellious. Dude, my mother was also raised by her grandparents. My mother's parents were never married. They had my mom out of wedlock. Big shock there, right? She was raised by her grandparents. Her and her sister, my aunt, Delilah. My mother was a straight A student, always followed the rules. Married my dad when she was 16, had me at 18, and, had a bunch of kids and this and that and the other. Now, that marriage clearly blew up. Right? And part of the reason that blew up is, of course, Jesus, my eyelids are itchy. Ugh. Part of the reason that blew up is because my mom got around those military wives, and they negatively influenced her. My Aunt Delilah, however, was extremely rebellious. She was just naturally rebellious. My Aunt Delilah, my hand to the man, my Aunt Delilah has given birth to 18 children, none of which she has custody of. None. Honestly, nobody, and it's interesting. The last time, my mom told me the last time she saw my Aunt Delilah, she said she didn't even recognize her. She said she looked like a man. She said she looked absolutely run down. Because she was naturally rebellious. Guys. So, again, it would appear that even if Brittany had good parents, she probably still would have been rebellious. Now, here's the thing. And nobody can make any predictions or say, because we will never know. But the fact that Brittany grew up without a father, a strong father, and that she had a natural rebellious streak, well, there we go. No, I am not kidding. I have 18 cousins, and I have no idea who they are. Let's listen to that one more time. Do I understand where they were coming from then? Yeah. Well, you think? Brittany, listen.
Ideas were just really outdated.
See? Their ideas were just really outdated. Anytime you hear somebody say something outdated, translation, ideas that protect me from myself. There we go. Anytime you attempt to put something in place, a rule, policy, whatever the case may be, that seeks to protect a woman from herself, that is looked at as outdated. That's looked at as outdated. Look, you're a young, pretty girl. You better find you a man and get married. That's outdated. No, that was designed to protect you from yourself. Young, pretty women who grew up without fathers are going to get used and abused. That's what happened. Outdated. Unbelievable. Oh, yeah, you know her mother was probably rebellious too. You know it.
Like, they were really strict, and it was smothering. So even just going...
See, smothering. She's making excuses for her bad behaviors. To
a simple party or going to a friend's house.
Oh, simple party.
Like, as an adult, do I see why maybe parents aren't so quick to let you go over to someone's house? Yes.
Yeah, there we go, Brittany. There we go.
But it was to a place where you
All right, Devin, that's enough.
couldn't even explore. I didn't really learn too much from my grandma about being a wife or how to be in a relationship because I always felt like they just tolerated each other. I never really saw the love, like the bond. I've never really seen that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, Brittany's got her head. She's got her head in the clouds. She's got her head in the clouds. I never really saw the bond or the love. Brittany, they were your grandparents. They're your grandparents. The bond and the love, they were still married as your grandparents. I swear to God, modern women think that relationships are supposed to be hot and heavy all the time. No. No. The bond was there. She just didn't see it. Where was the bond? They were together. That's the bond. Dude, Disney movies and romantic comedies make relationships just seem so blissful all the time. It's just nothing but great bliss. No, man. Relationships are hard. They're worth it, but they are hard work. They are hard work. Devin says love is tolerating one another. Facts. Yes, there are certain things that you do have to tolerate. They've tolerated each other for what, 40, 50 years? Guess what, Brittany? That's love. God, this woman is screwed up.
It's just always something I've known to be true, but I've never seen anybody do it.
See?
So I felt
something I've known to be true, but I've never seen anybody do it. You want to know why, Brittany? Because it's not true. Love is not supposed to be this blissfully,
like, my grandma was trying to get me to cook and do little stuff like that, but it just was never something I really took an interest in. I'm like,
there it is. Never took an interest in. There it is. Her grandmother tried to teach her how to cook. Brittany wasn't interested. Yeah, how'd that work out?
Like, I genuinely never felt like I belonged in the kitchen. Like, and that's where, too, I resented my thought process a lot growing up because I'm like, why can't I just be a little bit more simple, a little bit more obedient, maybe more agreeable, not have such a strong opinion, not be so introspective. That's just where I'm just different.
Yeah, no, Brittany, that's not where you're different. That's not where you're different. See, Brittany thinks she's unique. She thinks she's unique. She still has this ego about her. She still thinks she's somehow better than most. I guess it's just how I'm different. I was never one that was, Brittany, there are a lot of women like you, sweetie. There are a lot of women like you. There are a lot of women who run off at the mouth, who can't cook. Like, dude, Brittany's the avatar for modern women. There's nothing special about her. She's not different. Shit, man. Dude, there are more Brittany Renners than not. Unbelievable. Yeah, the Level Up Man says, he said she didn't see it because she didn't want to see it. Her grandparents could have been a great example, but her rebellious tendencies got the better of her, and there it is. Like I said, her grandparents tried to be a good example, but she just didn't care. She just wanted to sleep around and have fun. Yeah, there we go. Yep. I just wanted to be simple. No, you didn't want to be simple. You were fucking lazy. You were lazy. Boys were giving you attention for literally being for nothing but being pretty. That's it. That's why you thought you never had to do anything. And now you probably got a body count over 300 and no one is trying to fuck with you because nobody doesn't know who you are and who you've done. That's on you. Sorry.
So I feel like my grandma tried to teach me maybe how to cook, but as far as catering to a man, no. I learned everything on the fly. And that's where I think sometimes maybe I get a little frustrated with the internet's perspective because I'm like, you don't even know what I've had to go through to even be able to speak with this awareness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Brittany, you see, nobody cares, sweetheart. Nobody gives a fuck what you had to go through. Nobody give a fuck about your struggle, Brittany. They don't. They just don't. Now she wants us to feel sorry for her because of her upbringing. So let's rewind this. Let's just get this straight. Let's get this straight. Let's just make sure we keep score here. She was born to a single mother out of wedlock. 9 years old, the grandparents take over. Grandma and Grandpa tried to set a good example. She didn't see it because she didn't want to. Grandma tried to teach her how to cook. She just wasn't interested in that. Grandma probably also told her, hey, Brittany, you want to be agreeable, you want to be feminine, etc., etc. Nope, I guess that's where I'm different. That's where I'm different. And now we're here. Now we're here. So what she doesn't realize is she just told us that even though she had the opportunity to be taught how to be a wife, she didn't want it. And you're frustrated with the internet's opinion of you? You were never interested in learning the domestic skills necessary to be a wife. You had the opportunity. You had the opportunity. Grandparents. Brittany saw proof that relationships could last right in front of her. Not her parents, her grandparents. Grandparents that are always married longer than the parents as a natural byproduct of their age. She got to see it in real time. They tried to teach her. She wasn't interested. And now we're here. And we're supposed to look at you with new eyes after this? No, I don't think so. Nope. Sorry.
Like, I've had to bump my head so many times to just be able to sit in my car and give you a sermon, you know?
Oh, bitch,
so
please.
I just never felt like I really was prepared to be a wife.
Yeah. That's your fault, Brittany. You weren't prepared. It would be one thing. It would be one thing if she was raised by a single mother all through her childhood. It would be different, but now that we know that you had grandparents who tried to teach you how to be a wife, yeah. That's on you, sweetie. That's on you. That's on you. You had your opportunity, and you just weren't interested. The reason why you weren't taught how to be a wife is because you didn't want to be taught. No one is going to feel sorry for you. She's trying to see. She thinks that we missed all that. She thinks that we missed all that. She just told us, hey, Grandma tried to teach me how to be a wife. I wasn't interested. Wasn't my thing. Well, sweetheart, you had an opportunity and you turned it down. How are we supposed to look at you any different?
Ever. Genuinely.
And you're not alone. I think a lot of girls feel like that. Yeah. Like, I mean, I don't think the stuff that we talk about on these podcasts would be so shocking if women weren't lied to for 50 years.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. And I think it's like, even talking to Andrew today, like, was it?
No, Brittany, you weren't, well, she can say, yeah, I was lied to for 50 years, but you had grandparents, sweetie. I'm not trying to hear that.
Isn't it helpful? Like, when he was talking about stuff, I was, even me, and I listen to this stuff all the time, I was like, oh, I never thought of that. Like, when he was talking about how to get a guy to stop playing video games, I was like, I wish I knew this. I was
there
like,
you go.
wow.
That's actually a good one when I think about it. Yeah.
Yes.
Do you think that coming from a two-parent home and it's like a loving environment that's for everybody, that it sets you up more for success to be able to operate in relationships or be willing to submit to whoever the man is because you've seen it growing up, or does it not have an effect?
I think that's a really great question. I know a lot.
Yeah, that means no. Brittany already told us the answer. She already told us the answer. She was raised in a two-parent home, essentially. She was raised in a two-parent home for the back half of her childhood. Those are her formative years. Those are her formative years. Look, I gave her a pass. I gave her a pass for the first 9 years, being raised by a single mom. All right. But you were raised in a 2-parent home during your formative years. That's still on her.
A lot of people who grew up in dual parent households and they saw their mother getting cheated on.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. More shame.
I know, like someone recently, they were married for like 25 years or so, or 23 years, and she left basically when the kids were old enough to just like none of them were in high school anymore. And I remember when I was talking to her, she felt like she was setting her kids up for success because we're all under the same roof. They have a better chance of whatever, right? And it still was damaging because you are witnessing your mother tolerate disrespect.
Tolerate disrespect. No, so let me get this straight. And you have to ask yourself a couple of questions. Would you rather divorce your husband rather than tolerate disrespect and raise your kids as a single mom, or would you do the selfless thing and stay with the husband and then get a gray divorce? Because I'll tell you what, that mama's a hero. That mama's a fucking hero. She was getting cheated on. She decided to stick it out for who? Not her, the kids. And when you get married, it becomes about the children. Brittany still wants to be selfish. Tolerating disrespect. That's the problem with her thinking. A man sticking his dick in another chick is so disrespectful to Brittany, even though she's given her vagina to fucking half of New York City.
For security.
How did the kids know?
How the kids know what?
That she was being cheated on.
It was something.
Crickets. They didn't. And now Brittany's about to make up some bullshit. The kids didn't know. The kids didn't know. And want to know why the kids didn't know? Is because mom didn't tell them. And the reason why mom didn't tell them is because mom wanted the kids to respect the father. And if the kids respect the mother and the father, they turn out to be better people. There are statistics that prove this. Whatever Brittany is about to say, probably going to be a lie.
That this particular situation, I know one instance was like one of their family friends.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it was really close to home stuff. And there was another
Even if this were true, this is the statistical anomaly. This is the statistical anomaly, and the mother still made the right decision. The mother still made the right decision.
Scenario where
it was one of the family friends they were cheating on, or was that told them?
Cheating with.
No, it was that they were cheating with one of their family friends. So like someone we go over to her house all the time, but my dad is sleeping with her.
Oh, so they would see the parent cheat?
I'm not exactly. I don't think it was they physically saw it.
Yeah, there we go. The kids didn't know. What Pearl is getting at is that the kids didn't know. Let's see if I'm right.
But it was something that the mom would share.
Oh, no.
That they would hear arguments too.
Yeah.
Like if they weren't, even if they weren't involved in the actual
legit.
argument, they would overhear. Which obviously, exposing your kids to that stuff is one thing. But the other instance was.
What do you think is more damaging to your kids? What's more damaging to your kids? A wife, quote unquote, putting up with cheating, or being raised by a single mother? Yeah, I didn't think so. That's kind of what I thought.
The dad was going out to the club with like the son, and he had a girl with him.
Oh,
so it's like that direct, like,
this is
I don't respect your mom in this way. I can do what I want to do, and your mom's still going to stay. So that's where I feel like it really depends on what's going on in that house.
No. See that? See? Every story Brittany tells, have you noticed that every story Brittany tells is another opportunity? It's another opportunity to make an excuse for her bad decisions. Every story Brittany tells about I knew somebody or I knew the situation, it's another excuse to legitimize her bad decision making. Sweetheart, Brittany's life, and this is, dude, Brittany is never going, dude, Brittany is, I'm calling BS too. Listen, we all know that women lie. we all know women lie to win arguments. We do. We know they do. We know they lie to win arguments. And Brittany, I think Brittany is just telling a bullshit story here. I've never seen it before. Da-da-da-da-da. Fuck out of here.
Told because seeing your mom.
Yeah, Blackmail Media said, so if the dad and son were hitting the club together, he was an adult. How did that affect their childhood? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's rewind that. She said the dad would go to the club with the son. How was he doing that? How was he doing that?
I'm not exactly. I don't think it was they physically saw it, but it was something that the mom would share. That they would hear arguments too, like if they weren't, even if they weren't involved in the actual argument, they would overhear.
Yeah, I think this is bullshit. I think this is BS. Because she was trying to think of, because Pearl asked her, well, how did the kids know? And it's almost like what Brittany was doing is she was telling the story to try to find an answer. Just listen, watch, just listen. This is why we know this story is bullshit. Watch this.
See the parent cheat?
I'm not exactly. I don't think it was they physically saw it, but it.
I don't think they physically see. Did you hear a shuffle? Watch, listen. Did you see it? Watch.
We go over to her house all the time, but my dad is sleeping with her.
Watch.
So they would see the parent cheat?
I'm not exactly. I don't think it was they physically saw it, but
yeah. See that? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Now listen to this.
It was something that the mom would share.
It's something that the mom would share? Why would a mother tell the kids that their father is cheating? Why would she do that? Why would she do that? She wouldn't. Brittany knows this is bullshit, and just listen to her continue to talk. Listen to her continue to talk. And Brittany's good at this. Brittany's good at this, okay? She's going to talk her way into the story. So it was something the mom shared. Watch. She knows that's bullshit.
That they would hear arguments too.
Yeah, there we go. They would hear arguments too. Yep, see that? Oh, yeah, they would hear arguments too. Yeah, that's right. That's how they found out. Yes, children do learn of parents' infidelity through arguments, but that's not what happened here. Brittany made that up. This is bullshit.
Like if they weren't, even if they weren't involved in the
yeah, the mom shared. No, mothers don't tell their children about their cheating fathers. They don't. Stop it.
Actual argument, they would overhear, which obviously, exposing your kids to that stuff is one thing. But the other instance was the dad was going out to the club with like the son, and he had a girl with him.
Ah, yeah, there it is. The dad was going out to the club with the son, and he had a girl with him. Oh, did he? Now, how old was the son, Brittany? How old was the son? Because you got to be at least 21 to go to the club. You got to be at least 21 to go to the club. So maybe when the dad went to the club with the son, maybe that was his new girlfriend after mom divorced him. No, that's bullshit, Brittany. Like, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. I don't believe it. I don't believe anything this woman is saying, man. I don't believe anything she's saying. All of these stories that she is telling, it's one giant, how can I put this? Every story she tells, every example she gives, or something that happened, is her attempt at justifying her bad decisions. That's it. The reason why I never got married is because I heard of a woman who got disrespected by the dad, and she stayed with him, but then she divorced him afterwards. No, I'm sorry. No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Oh,
so it's like that direct, like, I don't respect your mom in this way. I can do what I want to do, and your mom's still going to stay.
See that? I can do what I want to do, and your mom's still going to stay, as he took his adolescent son to the club with him. Fidel Cashflow says the Matrix strike again. The Tate brothers were just arrested in Romania. Yep. Yeah, we are aware. We're aware.
So that's where I feel like it really depends on what's going on in that household. Because seeing your mom be basically disrespected for
she keeps saying that
comfort,
word disrespect.
It's like it sends the wrong message about love.
I agree. Like blatant I can't believe he brought his son to a club and she like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, like the girl with him.
But I just think sometimes.
Do you see that? Yeah, and the girl with him. This is such bullshit. And how does she know?
You know, we never talk about like the women's part to play in this, and like one in 4 marriages are sexless. One in 4.
Oh.
And so I just think if you're gonna starve a man and he's begging you to sleep with him, and someone comes on a platter, like that's why I say we never talk about why the men cheat.
There you
go.
go.
Will take this.
Oh boy. Oh boy. There. Damn it. Come on. There it is. There it is. There it is. We never talk about why men cheat. Let's do it.
Out of context, like I believe in cheating, but like there are times where the woman is not sleeping with the man, and then he cheats, but he's not naturally inclined to.
There you go. There you go.
And that's
so it's disrespectful now, huh? Oh, she was tolerating the disrespect. Maybe mom was a bitch, Brittany. Maybe mom wasn't fucking him. Did you ever consider that?
Conversation we don't really have. I'm not saying it's okay, but it's almost like what did you expect?
But at the same time too, like again, like let's just like I said, make it with me and you. Like if you're my girlfriend and you don't want to sleep with me, my first go-to isn't to go try to sleep with someone else because I'm not getting it from you. I would want to explore the emotional depths of whatever you're feeling. What am I not doing? Why do you not want
Brittany, you're a woman. You're a woman. This is not how men think. That's what you would want to do because you're a woman. Just because you say, if I were a man, doesn't mean that that's the truth. You're not a man. You're a woman. Unbelievable. This bitch is crazy. Oh, shout out to MLD in the chat. Go subscribe to his channel.
To be close to me, I want to be intimate with you.
So you're thinking like a woman.
Thank you.
And that's how a woman. Right. But
Thank
like,
you.
Like men, it's just come on. You know how guys are. I'm sure you especially being as beautiful as you are. Like most guys, if you put yourself on a platter in front of them, would be down.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
No emotional connection needed. Like God, dude. Her projection's ridiculous. James Wingate with the $2 super chat says she's lying. She knows JPT knows she's lying. Dude, I'm trying to tell you.
That's not saying much, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but that's what I'm saying.
Logic,
like men have.
If you're giving him sex, he'll still cheat.
Oh, see, here we go. Even if you're giving him sex, he'll still cheat. So even if you're doing the right thing, yeah, he'll still cheat. Here we go.
There's options.
I would say most men that have women on them on a silver platter will cheat. Yeah, like I would say
so
most, but not all men. Most
yes,
men
but
work a normal.
But most men don't, dude. Most men don't, dude. Oh my God. The men who cheat are men who can cheat. The men who cheat are men who can cheat. If a man has a woman at home who's giving him pussy, and he's doing what he's supposed to do, when the hell does he have time to cheat?
Normal 9 to 5. They go to work. They come home.
Thank you.
There's maybe one or couple girls in the office, whatever. He might cheat there, but most men, girls aren't really checking for. So if you date an average guy, unless you're starving him of sex, it's a lot of work for men to go out and get sex. That's why I say, what part did you have to...
Thank you. Thank you. These women just act like men can cheat. If men want to cheat, all they have to do is decide to. No, it's hard for men to get laid, including and especially husbands. Seriously? Oh, my wife's not giving me any pussy. Let's go cheat. It don't work that way. It only works that way with men who can cheat. Unbelievable.
To play in him cheating. Like, okay, if you were with an elite athlete, right? Mm-hmm. They're just going to cheat. That's just, I see the normal. I saw D3 basketball players.
D3, see that?
NAIA.
I saw NAIA. I can't look at NBA. That's like, I can't.
Yeah.
But like your average 9 to 5 Joe, it's a bunch of work for him to go out and get a girl. So it's like, what part did you have to play? A lot of women are always nagging on their husbands.
There you go.
They gained a bunch of weight after they had a kid. Brittany's showing us firsthand you don't have to do that. and it's like then they stop sleeping with him, and the men are like, wait. I thought I got a 120-pound wife that was going to sleep with me all the time. Now she got the ring where I'm locked into a contract for life, and you could take my kids with me and my money and put me on child support and all the stuff. And now you're going to gain a bunch of weight and not sleep with me? Like, what did you expect to happen?
You're not holding up.
Wow. When the fuck has Danica Marie ever talked like this, y'all? Huh? When has Danica Marie ever talked like this? When has Danica Marie ever advocated for men like this? All you dumb niggas out there caping up for Danica Marie, y'all need to shut the fuck up. Y'all need to shut the fuck up. Like dude, real shit. This is next level shit that Pearl is spitting here. And you dumb niggas don't realize that Danica's just playing y'all. Dude's talking about, oh man, I don't know about Pearl. She's a chameleon. She's this and she's that. Really? Look at Danica Marie on the left-hand, on the bottom left-hand corner. Look at Danica Marie. Who's the chameleon now? Huh? All Danica Marie does is get on camera and just run her fucking mouth. It's just a bunch of ignorant bullshit. You know who Danica Marie is? Oh my God. Oh my God. You know what? While I'm on my Danica Marie kick, holy fucking shit. You want to know who Danica Marie is? Danica Marie is the female Derek Jackson. Danica Marie is the female Derek Jackson. Boom. I'm going to tweet that shit out too. Danica Marie, she is the female Derek Jackson, telling you dumb niggas what you want to hear, and you guys buy it hook, line, and sinker. That's all she does. It's Danica Marie that panders to men. She's the one that's got y'all fooled. Oh, Pearl, she panders to men. No, she doesn't. Pearl speaks straight facts. But you dumb niggas are so enchanted with the big titties and the matching ass. Yeah, P-Dub says, but Don, she thick. Exactly. Oh, there's something I don't trust about Pearl and this and that and the third. Oh, for real? Danica Marie is the female Derek Jackson. Telling you dumb niggas what you want to hear, flashing tits and ass, and y'all are all in. Just like the dumb niggas you are. Fuck out of here. Dude, it all fits. Derek Jackson's attractive. Danica Marie is attractive. Derek Jackson panders to black women. Danica Marie panders to black men. If you say anything bad about Derek Jackson, black women come after you. If you say anything bad about Danica Marie, black men come after you. Tell me I'm wrong. Pearl panders to men. Dude, Pearl speaks straight fucking facts. Pearl dunked on Brittany Renner. Pearl, a woman. Nah, but you dumb niggas are always fooled by a fucking ass. If she thick and got a fat ass and says, y'all need to take care of your man. That's all she does. That's all she does. That's all Danica Marie does, y'all. Look, I'm going to put it on up here. Look, this is your queen. This is y'all's queen, niggas. This is y'all's queen. Danica Marie is the female Derek Jackson. She is the female Derek Jackson. And oh, by the way, Danica Marie is married. Does this look like a married woman to you? Huh? Does this look like a woman who is In a marriage? Number one. Number two, what's she doing in an empty house? What's she doing in an empty house? That's number two. Number three, blackmail media took the words right out of my mouth. Where is her fucking man? Where's her man? This is a woman who's supposed to be married. This is a woman who is this is a woman who is married. She is a wife. But she's out here showing the goods for everybody. Showing the advertising for everybody. Look at this. Look. Does that look like a wife to y'all? Does that look like a wife to y'all? And this is why we know Danica Marie's husband ain't shit. You want to know why we know he ain't shit? Because he would either A, not allow this, B, he wouldn't marry, dude, he wouldn't have married her. Nope, no sir. Nah, Danica Marie is out of pocket. She's out of pocket. Look at that. This woman is supposed to be married, but she's an advocate for men. No, she's not. Danica Marie is an advocate for Danica Marie. She's an attractive woman with a fat ass who can't even string two sentences together. She sounds ignorant as fuck. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. She's not articulate. She doesn't say she's not articulate. She's not entertaining. All she does is get glammed up and tells you dumb niggas what you want to hear, and all of a sudden she's a sage. Nah, fam. Nope. Sorry. Danica Marie is the female Derek Jackson. Dumb niggas, man. And I hope Obsidian responds to this.
And so men, like, that's another reason men don't want to get married, because they're like, oh, I even had a guy tell me this. He's like, I don't want to get married. I don't want her to get fat.
There you go.
Do you know why? Why a lot of the time is.
That's why I say girlfriends are better than wives, guys.
So, I may just say one thing. A lot of the time, the reason why some men get a little bit messed up comes down to insecurities.
Oh, God.
And let me land, and I'll explain to you why.
Jesus Christ. So men cheat out of insecurity? Oh, my God. Come on, man. Like, dude. Numbers Guy Zero with the $5 super chat says, looks like a psyop robot to me. Yeah, maybe.
A lot of the time, the women that let themselves go in a relationship or in a marriage is also down to the fact that men, now that they own the woman, they do not want the woman to be approached. They don't want the woman to be desired by other men.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Is this bitch really saying that the reason why wives get fat in a relationship is because the man wants her to be because of his own insecurities? That's what she's saying. She's saying the reason, again, it's always blame men. It's always blame men. Even Renner's looking at her like, bitch, are you serious? Seriously, this is what she's saying. She says the reason why women get fat is because their husbands make them get fat because they're insecure and don't want to lose their wives. Yeah, totally. Yeah, get fat so no one will want you. What the fuck are you talking about?
Comes down to the whole territorial thing.
Oh, my God.
Which then means that you are now going to punish or going to complain, or you're going to put the woman in a position where she feels like
this is
whatever she looks like is a problem, so she'll let go of it and she won't even work for it.
That didn't even make any sense.
That's also another thing.
That didn't even make any sense.
Women don't just let go of themselves for no reason. They start to let go of themselves because there's no desirability.
Dude, what? What? Women let themselves go because they're fucking lazy. That's why. Women don't get, dude. Now we're blaming women. Now we're blaming men for women gaining weight. You can't make this shit up, guys. You cannot make this shit up. You can't do it. You can't do it.
In general, men need to understand, as a woman, for you to be beautiful and to feel beautiful is not just about you telling me that I'm the most beautiful girl in the world.
This is ridiculous.
You know, to me, like, that's just nonsense. Girls let them.
Thank you. Let's play that again. She says, Donalva, that's just nonsense. Thank you.
As a woman,
thank you.
For you to be beautiful and to feel beautiful is not just about you telling me that I'm the most beautiful girl in the world.
Unbelievable, dude.
You know, to me, like, that's just nonsense. Girls let themselves go because they eat too much and they're lazy. I know a couple girls that got married and gained like 50 pounds. None of them are happy they gained the weight. They all wish they were thinner, but they're too lazy to fix it.
Thank you. It has nothing to do with the fact that their husband says, eat that extra pizza, eat that pizza and that chocolate cake. I don't want you so attractive that other men want you. What the fuck is she talking about? Oh my God.
It's like,
I don't know.
And now they have the
I
ring
don't
that's like
know.
less incentive. You know, when you guys know when you break up with someone, you are in the gym. You're trying to look like you're, me too. Me too. I'm not saying I'm special. Me too. Or in the gym, we're trying to like get our bodies right, all this stuff. And then we get a man and we don't keep it.
I mean, the way I was raised, you cater to your man. So you've got, this is your king.
And I'm not saying
you need to look good for him. So I don't know about letting yourself go. No, I've got him now. I need to keep him.
I agree with you, but I'm not saying you in particular. I'm saying this is what the men are saying. These are the issues.
Oh my
they're
God,
saying.
I cannot believe what I just
Obviously,
heard.
I think it's wrong. Like when you get
of course
into a
you
relationship, I don't think like letting yourself go. I think it's a problem as a woman. Like why should you do that? Because it's gonna leave you. So I do agree.
Do you think
that.
a man can leave a woman if she lets herself go? He's asked her multiple times to lose the weight and she won't do it.
Yeah, of course he can.
I wouldn't say.
Assuming, let's say there's no kids involved, because kids kind of.
If there's no kids involved, then get the fuck out of there. If there are kids involved, you gotta stay. You gotta stay. Like, guys, look, man. If there are children involved, you gotta stay. Get a side chick. Don't get caught. Whatever the case may be, but you gotta stay. Stay for the kids, man.
Change things. Well, let's say there's no kids.
Well, to be honest, yes, because
there you go.
No, but it's not unfair.
You see, she said, to be honest, yes. As though a man leaving a woman because she got fat with no kids involved is preposterous. This is where we are. This is where we are. It is the idea that a man leaving a woman because she gets fat is so foreign to them. The answer was prefaced with, I gotta be honest, yes. A man leaving a woman if she gets fat is exactly the same thing as a woman leaving a man because he lost his income and didn't show any resolve to get it back. And as men, we're patient. We're not just going to leave outright. If your girl gains a little bit of weight, we will we'll encourage you. Early on, when Devin and I first got together, I think within the first 3 weeks, I was like, whoa, wait a minute. You're starting to gain a little bit of weight. She hit the gym. Then she started gaining weight again. And I talked about this on a video. She started gaining weight again. I walked in there and I was like, you're looking a little puffy. Strip down naked and step on the scale. Strip down naked and step on the scale. We're at 133 pounds. I said, sweetheart, you are officially on dick discipline. You are on dick discipline until you get down past 120, until you get below 128 pounds. Real shit. And you want to know something? She didn't even ask for this. She didn't ask for any of this. I said, you know what else I'm going to do? You're not going to have any excuses. I'm going to build you a gym. I'm going to spend $26,000 on a gym. I'm going to pay a personal trainer $2,400 a month to come to the house and train you. Now you have no excuses. Now Devin's got the body of a porn star. Now she's got the body of a porn star. So, if a woman, like ladies, if a man loses his job, a woman's not going to leave immediately. But if you don't show the requisite resolve to get that back, she has every right to bounce. If your woman gains weight, okay, listen, we get it. Life happens. You're human. But if you clearly show me that you are not interested in losing the weight and staying fit for me, I'm out. Peace.
You be telling your guy, how many times do you say, listen, I told him a million times to not do this. I told him a million times to get up off his ass. I told him a million times to do this.
Here we go. See, when she puts the woman in that role, now all of a sudden we get universal agreement. Oh, okay, here we go.
I left him. If you as a man, you're speaking to your girl and you're trying to make sure that she improves and she is better, and she is not doing that, the problem is not that she's not losing the weight. The problem is the mentality, which is the fact that you are not willing to be better and get better so that we can both be happy and have.
Sweetheart, it has to do with the weight. It has to do with the weight. Plus-size girls are unattractive, period, especially when naked. Sorry.
The spark for life.
But see, this is what I mean when I say it's like there's little things that are open misandry against men.
Here we
and
go.
We don't always realize it. So like in this instant, you kind of hesitated. But if I came forward, and I'm not saying I don't think it's intentional, but if I said, yeah, I left him because he wouldn't work, he wouldn't get a job, you would be like, yes, girl.
Thank you. Right.
You know,
so bad.
Yeah, you know you would. You shouldn't be with a bum. And it's like, that's a female bum, a 300-pound whale. I'll say it.
There
I'll
it
say
is.
it again.
Be careful. Be careful.
Nah, but that's it. That's it. She just made the proper analogy. She's made the proper analogy. If a woman were to say, hey, I left my guy because he wouldn't get a job, yeah, high fives and hey, rightfully so. But if a dude says, I left my wife because she got fat. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You misogynistic asshole. You insecure asshole. Love at any size. DJ Beefit says there's too much. He says there's too much stupid for one couch. Pearl needs to burn it after that interview. Probably do. Probably.
Careful.
The reason I'm a bit more sensitive towards women is because obviously you guys are saying you're.
Because you're a woman, sweetie. That's why. That's why.
Your reality is different, but my reality, it's always been you've got to be better for your man. So my world has always been about the men,
Do you hear what's happening? Do you hear what's happening? Esther has now reversed skate. Esther has now reversed skate. You see, before, I don't need a man. I don't need a man to be happy. I want him. I don't need him. If I'm in trouble, I call the cops. If my car breaks down, I call a mechanic. Remember that? Then at the beginning of this episode, Donalva and Jess called Esther out for doing the same thing, which is what they called her out for, which was what? Reversing skate on her religious beliefs. And it was a big stink. Well, here she's doing it again. Same episode. Blame men, it's men's fault, blah, 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 blah. And now men are kings. I got to look good for my man. I was raised this way. Gentlemen, this is what we call a chameleon. She is exhibiting the exact behavior they called her out on at the beginning of this podcast. She's doing it right now. Again.
I'm like, so what is he doing for me? So yeah, I've got to learn to cook, clean, do all this stuff, take care of my man, but how is he helping me emotionally? How is he helping me feel good?
A man, oh my God. That's what your girlfriends are for, sweetie.
Man, that's not their job to help
Thank
you
you.
emotionally.
Thank you.
I think that's no. Okay.
I want to vent.
Okay.
I want to speak to my man.
Yeah, but like,
No.
They don't want to listen.
They don't
want to hear.
So
it.
this is
doing all this for what? What am I doing?
like, okay, you can't. I'm not saying they should never like talk to you or what, like ignore you all the time. But I'm just saying like typically, historically, you wouldn't even see your husband that much. That's not their job. You vent to your friends. Like your relationships with men, and this is something I learned. Like one time, okay, I had an ex-boyfriend. And I was talking, and I was like, da-da-da-da-da-da, this person, da-da-da. And he was just like, shh, I don't care.
Oh, I do that all the
I don't care.
time.
And at first I was like, what do you mean you don't care? Like, I was like, that was so rude. But I like sat and thought about it. And I'm like, you know what? I'm like dumping my problems onto him.
Thank you.
And that's not his job. He's not my...
We don't give a fuck. That's what your girlfriends are for. And then women wonder why they friend zone their husbands. It's because you treat him like a friend. He's supposed to be there. He's supposed to help me emotionally. No, he's not. He's not your therapist. He's not your girlfriend. He's your man. And see, men think like this. They think, I got to be there for her emotionally. and wonder why they end up getting friend-zoned by their own wives. It's ridiculous.
Therapist. Like, we don't want a guy that's dumping all his problems onto us.
Hell no.
We're okay.
No.
We're okay.
Being a companion.
That's
Being a companion and an emotional tampon are two very different things. Two very different things. Companionship is not emotional support.
Right, but I'm saying so again, remember, this is things that we look for from men, but men don't look for from us.
Thank you.
And so
thank you.
I'm doing all this for you. What are you doing for me? That's
typically
exactly what I'm saying. I don't want to be cooking for my man.
Well, hold on now. She says, if I'm doing all of this for you, what are you doing for me? Isn't this the very same woman who says that I don't need a man for protection? I don't need a man to fix my sink. I don't need a man to fix my car. I don't need a man to lift up. What is he doing for you? Apparently nothing, because you don't need a man. You can't have it both ways, sweetie. You can't say, I don't need a man for X, Y, and Z, but then turn around and say, well, I'm doing this for you. What are you doing for me? You said you don't need one. Darius Horton with a $2 super chat came up with a new acronym, PUMA. Pout until made accountable. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that.
Okay, I'll tell you. So
that's what they look for.
So, but I'm saying, like, you're always gonna get protection, and that's the one.
Thank
thing,
you.
Like, so okay.
Do you hear,
okay,
dude?
But if the world,
do you hear this going back and forth? You hear this? You hear this? What are you doing for me? Pearl encapsulated it. You already get protection. When you have a man, it is assumed that he is going to protect you, fix things, lift things, all that good stuff. That's what I do for you. Not to mention supporting you. That's what I do for you. That's what I do for you. Unbelievable. This is insanity.
If the world, if someone, okay, I'll tell you, living here, I wish I had a boyfriend, because it scares me a lot of times, like living like just like people know where the studio is sometimes, right? And there are crazy people, and I'm like, it would be so nice if I had a guy here,
walk you home.
just like not even just to like if he was staying here, and it would be like if something happened, I know he would, like, there's some level of comfort you have with just having a man next to you and knowing that if shit goes south, you don't have to call the police, that he's going to protect you.
You dumb niggas on my community tab who were stupid enough to vote for Britney when I asked the question, who will have better dating options in 2023, y'all look dumb. Y'all look dumb. Y'all look hella dumb. 5,600 votes. 5,600 votes, and 14% of you said Britney. Listen to what Pearl just said. Listen to what she said. Think about what she just said. She said, yeah, there is a certain level of comfort that comes with having a man next to you in bed. Pearl gets it. She gets it. Pearl gets it. Yeah, 784 of you are fucking idiots. I guarantee you that all 784 of the people that voted for Britney, black men. I promise you. Look, I'll show it to you right now. Look. There it is. Who will have better dating options in 2023? 86% said Pearl, 14% said Britney. I can promise you, every one of the idiots that voted for Britney, African American. I promise you. Black men, we got to be better. We got to be. You know what? I don't give a fuck. Fuck y'all. I don't even give a fuck. Fuck y'all.
Mm-hmm. Like, they say women prefer fat guys with muscles over skinny men.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because
it's like, yeah, everyone's. I agree. That's how I would take that too.
Well, that's because a fat man with muscles can protect you more effectively than a skinny guy. Again, that's biological.
No, it's true. And do you know why? Why, for example, for me, I love to cook for people. And one of
Stop the cap.
things that I love the most as well is to cook for my man. And I'll tell you why. Because at the
I'm sorry, what man? What man? Exactly.
end of the day, whether or not I'm a bad gal and I'm, successful and I can do my own shit and I don't need a man, it feels nice to show somebody, love through food, love through things that you are actually much better at doing. Obviously,
Okay, I take that cat back. Because women who know how to cook, women who don't know how to cook, don't talk like this. So I'll take that back.
Mind if a man can cook for me, great. If he can cook for himself, great. But I like to cook.
Here we go.
Why? Because then when I go out, he'll pay for me, maybe, or he'll fulfill a certain role of chivalry that today
There you go.
is not needed.
There it is. There it is. There you go, ladies. This is why you cook and clean for your man. This is why you cook and clean for your man, because he takes care of you. He takes care of you. What are you doing for me? What are you doing for me? If someone breaks into the house, I'm going to go downstairs and fucking handle it. That's what I'm going to do for you. When the tire is flat, if there's a flat tire, I'll change the fucking tire. If something needs to be lifted, I lift it. I give you the protection and the prestige of being with a man. You see, women offer direct benefits to men. Cooking, cleaning, sex. Men offer indirect and intangible benefits to women. Protection, provision. That's how it goes. Other than the actual house, being with a man has more intangible benefits. Being with a man has intangible benefits. Being with a woman presents tangible benefits.
But because I fulfilled my role of chivalry as a woman, he'll give me that.
There
because
you
we
go.
Can't say,
Quid pro quo.
He needs to pay. A guy that don't pay on the first date. A guy that don't do this. All of these things. Okay, there's a transaction with that, which means you also cater to his
If a woman don't cook on the second date, then she ain't wifey. We've never heard that.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like the double.
You know what I'm saying?
I think it depends on what you want in a man. Like you saying you want a man that will help you financially. But I don't. To me, that's not a priority. Because what I want is a father. Someone
Nobody
that would be
cares
a good
what you
father to
want.
my kids.
Oh my god.
He's gonna be there. I need time. I need you to actually care
question.
about
Do
me.
you, would you prefer if all?
Oh,
would you
chivalry.
prefer? Let's talk about prefer. If you could, would you want a guy that made more money than you? If all things, prefer.
See, one word answer.
Wait. Okay, if
one
you
word
could,
answer.
Would you prefer a man that's stronger than you?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. If you could, would you prefer a man that's smarter than you, maybe can fix things around the house?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying.
Well,
there are other things that men bring that you get just from having a man around.
Thank you. These are the intangibles I was talking about.
Outside of money. Like, I love that I can call we all know as women, and maybe you guys are better than me. My air pressure light is always on. My oil is never changed.
Oh, wow.
My smoke alarm battery will always be beeping.
Oh, no, Pearl, no! Oh, no! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Oh, my God, dude. That's it. Pearl is finished. She's done. Oh, my God. Pearl, oh, my God. Pearl, oh, sweet mother of God. Pearl, you got to cut this out of the video. Oh, you got to cut it out of the video. Cut this out of the video. You got to cut it out of the video, Pearl. No. Stop. Don't say anything. No. Pearl. Sweetheart. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh. Ay. Oh, my God. Dude, Pearl. Oh, Pearl. Oh, my God. Breaking news. Breaking news, Pearl is no longer wife material. Sorry. Pearl just destroyed her reputation. She destroyed her reputation in about 3 seconds. Oh my God. Oh my God. Pearl, no. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my goodness. Man, oh. Pearl, you gotta look, dude, you gotta cut that smoke detector thing out of the video. You gotta take that smoke detector out of the video. Oh, look at this. Now the poll is starting to change. It's now 50-50. Of course, I kid because I care.
and it's like when the men come around.
Yeah, Kevin Samuel says that's a single woman tell. Exactly. And yeah, of course, yeah. Pearl is almost 6 feet tall.
They're like, how are you living like this? Da 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 da. And like my dad will like run around. You're smiling. I bet you can think of a time where someone's done this, right? And they run around and they'll just fix everything, and just be like, why are you doing this? Da 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 da. And it's just something like comforting. Like I feel better. Like if I'm stressed or whatever, I just love talking to my dad and my brothers. Like there's just something about talking to like masculine men where it's like you just feel better.
I mean, it's great for a man to be masculine.
This is why Pearl. I'm gonna make a prediction. I'm gonna make a prediction, guys. I'm gonna make a prediction. I'm gonna make a prediction. Let me think. I'm trying to think. Yep. Roderick already, dude, Roderick, you took the words right out of my mouth, man. I think that Pearl will be engaged within the next 18 months. And it might even be sooner than that. It might even be sooner than that. There is no, listen. There is no way. Yeah, Street Fighter 88 says 6 months. Dude, like, guys, there is absolutely no, why am I frozen? Oh, crap. There is positively no way. There is no way that there are men watching this. There is no way that she is not on somebody's radar. No way. No way. She's done interviews with Brittany Renner and Andrew Tate. And an interview with Brittany and Andrew. And in each one of it, well, not really with Tate because Tate dominated the room, which he certainly does. But in these discussions with Brittany Renner, the ease with which Pearl exhibits her qualities as a marriageable woman, dude, somebody's going to notice. Somebody's going to notice. Dude, you mark my words. You guys mark my words. Somebody's going to scoop this girl up within the next year and a half. I'm telling you. Somebody is taking Pearl off the market. Somebody's taking Pearl off the market. And I think that she will be engaged within the next 18 months, maybe sooner. Honestly, it might not even take that long. I'm being honest with you guys, man. I'm being honest with you guys. This woman just sat here and said, when I get stressed out, I talk to my father and my brothers because there's something comforting about talking to masculine men. Dude. It just like, guys, it doesn't get any more obvious than this. Girls like Pearl, and listen, Pearl's no unicorn, and she's no snowflake, but she's pretty goddamn close. Listen, there's nothing special about Pearl. Nothing special about her at all. She is every bit as hypergamous. She is every bit as emotional. She's every bit as impulsive as the average rank and file modern woman. She is. There's nothing special about her. There's nothing special about her. She's mildly attractive, and what goes against her is her height. Guys don't like dating tall women. They don't. Dude, tall guys don't even like tall women. Guys don't even like, dude, even tall guys don't like dating tall women. Even still, there is no way that this woman is not on somebody's radar. There's just no way. I'm sorry. There's no way. There's no way. Dude, she's going to crack 1 million subscribers probably by the middle of next month. Unbelievable. I think she's going to be engaged with, you know what? I think she'll be engaged in 2023. She's getting married in 2024. There's just no way. There's no way that a woman like this with this kind of notoriety is going to stay on the market this long. Not a chance. Not a chance. Not a chance. And Roderick Thomas says, see, Pearl takes notes when she wants to understand instead of rejecting biology, and she's honest about herself. Exactly. She's like, look, man, I'm hypergamous too. I want a guy taller than me. I want a guy who makes more money than me. Like, dude, Pearl's just honest. She's honest. This is insane. This is insane. It is absolutely insane. I have never heard, dude, I don't think I have ever heard, and I could be wrong, but as far as I'm concerned, I don't think I've ever heard a woman so eloquently articulate the things we espouse here in the manosphere better than she does. There's no woman out there that talks about these things with the articulation that Pearl does. Of course, Terrell thinks that Torsia is some sort of mental Svengali. We'll agree to disagree there. But dude, somebody is going to snatch this chick up. You watch. And guys, I don't know. And guys, I don't really know. She doesn't talk to, I'm a friend. She doesn't talk to me about her love life. I don't know. But dude, somebody is going to snatch this chick up. Somebody's going to snatch her up, dude. Somebody's going to snatch her up. She has way too much common sense and way too much clout at this point for somebody not to have noticed her. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Of course, but what I'm saying is I value more in a man. I want a partner. I don't care about all this fixing light bulb. We can get someone to do that.
Do you see what she's doing? Like, dude, I can get someone to do that. Who is going to do it other than your man? Dude,
I need someone that cares about me after I've had a long day.
I would be really.
It sounds like she wants a girlfriend, right? Sounds like she wants a girlfriend.
Curious.
I want to talk to you and be like,
but
babe,
when
I
men,
had such a long day. I want you to just listen to me.
Sweetheart, you're asking for a woman.
When women talk to men, they're like, okay, you're telling me all this stuff. What's the solution? They want to know, how are you going to fix whatever it is?
Or we offer a solution and women get upset because they don't really want a solution. They just need to talk. That's what your girlfriends are for.
You're telling me, or is the solution?
But at least you've been a companion.
This woman is so fucking clueless. It's ridiculous.
They really don't care.
Yeah.
No, we don't.
Venting is mental clutter.
They're like, okay, you've told me all this stuff, but you're not going to fix it. Don't come back to me and say the same stuff that you told me the day before. Fix it and move on. That's how men.
She needs dude, what she wants is a girlfriend. Everything that she's describing is a woman. I don't need somebody to fix my change a light bulb. I can get a man to do that. I don't need my boyfriend to fix my car. I can hire a mechanic. If I'm in trouble, I can call the cops. It sounds like she likes women. That's what it sounds like to me. Because all the qualities she wants in a man are only the qualities you can get in a woman.
We can come up with a solution together. That's what I mean about partnership. No,
there she goes.
There she goes. It's worked. And maybe because I have such good men in my
question.
life. That's why I know that men can.
Such good men in your life.
Your last relationship, how long was it?
Here we go.
Probably like, I don't like.
Here comes the cap. See? Now she's being put on the spot, and now she's going to start lying.
To get personal, like nearly a year.
Okay. I was just going to say longer than 6 months.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you end it or did he?
Of course she did.
I ended it.
Of course she did.
So this is just from the men's point of view, okay? Women will say, I want an emotionally available man. And this isn't just you. Remember, I see you in different bodies every day. And it's
Thank you.
so then what they'll do is they'll realize that the same men they said were emotionally available, I dated him, we also ended it with.
Thank you.
And I've asked this question a lot. It's very rare. It was the other way around. Typically, when I ask this, like, oh, he was emotionally available, I got the things I wanted, it's like, well, why did it end? Usually she ended it.
But I'm not gonna, because I respect.
You don't have to say why.
Much,
don't have to say why.
I won't go into it. I respect all my exes. I think they were amazing. I've dated very good men. I respect them. They were kings, right?
And where are they now? If you've dated good men and you dated kings, where are they now? Do you see how women tell on themselves? She's telling us that she dated good men, but she tells her friend niggas ain't shit. I promise you. In public, oh, I've had good men and blah, blah, blah. Really? Where is he? Where are they? Because either you dumped him because he wasn't really a king, or he dumped you because he actually was a king. That's what it comes down to. When women say, oh, I've had good men and I've dated good men, that does not look good to you. That does not look good on you. Because if you ended the relationship, it was because he was not as high a quality as you said he was. But if he dumps you, it's literally because he has other options. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable.
But the reason, I wouldn't even say like the full reason, but in terms of just...
Let me take a stab at this. You grew apart. You needed to find yourself. How's my aim?
The reason a lot of women leave a relationship
Here we go.
is because they didn't have other things that keep them excited. So things like being ambitious, for example.
Yeah. See, now we're dancing. Other things that didn't keep them excited. And before we get to the ambitious part, this goes back to what I say. This goes back to what I say about women wanting butterflies all the time. Women wanting butterflies all the time. Women confuse stability with boredom. A woman who is in a solid relationship that is free of the drama and free of the toxicity is seen as boring by modern women. I just don't get butterflies with him anymore. I just don't feel excited anymore. Sweetheart, that's called stability. That's called stability. Stability is what women say they want. You know, a relationship free of him fucking your friends, smacking you around, disrespecting you, hitting on girls in front of you, that kind of thing. I'm just bored. No, sweetie, you are in a stable relationship. But because modern women are damaged beyond all repair, what with the toxic relationships they are incapable of seeing stability as stability. Didn't keep me excited. Wow.
Or a man that is confident in himself, a man that wants more for himself in life. Those are the stuff that sometimes if it's missing, or maybe a man that doesn't take care of himself. Like, yeah, you could be emotionally available to me.
Okay, we're talking about your relationships now. Talking about your relationship. So a man that doesn't take care of himself isn't ambitious, isn't a go-getter, but he was a good man. He was a king.
Stop the cap.
BRT Dirk, $2 says, you hear about Andrew and Tristan? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Thank you.
I love that, and that's the reason I stayed with you. But I need you to also work on yourself.
Did you not?
You know, be a better man.
Uh-oh, Jess
And
about to
if
call her out.
You don't want that for yourself.
I
it's
think
a
Jess
bit
is about to
harder
call her
as
out.
well.
Did you not ask them these questions or know this stuff before you got into a relationship?
I'm not gonna talk about my relationship.
No.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk about my relationships. I'm not going to talk about my relationships because I'm lying. That's why.
No, I just like no. I just want to like this is simple yes or no.
Yeah, this is see what Jess is doing. What Jess is doing. Dude. And here's the thing. Jess is right here. Jess is right. Esther doesn't have to. She doesn't have to tell anything proprietary. She can just give certain details. Yeah, of course she cheated. Yes, she cheated. That's why that's why she's dodging. Like, obviously.
I don't want to like go deep into it. Were you like, did you have those?
I think you never really know someone until you're in a relationship.
Oh my God.
I think it takes a lot of time to know the type of person it is, because when you get into a relationship,
So how did you know? How did you know they were good men? If they were such good men, if they were such kings, why did you end the relationship? Do you guys see? Dude, women lie all the time. They just lie. This is
the
crazy.
good stuff, because things I've always prioritized is I want a great family. Like, I do not want to be a single mother. So I will always pick a man. I don't care about how much money you are. I don't care about protector. I need a man who's going to be a good father to my children.
A man who is going to be a good father to your children is a man who makes good money and protects you. What is she talking about? What is she talking about?
And usually those are men that are good communicators.
So this is
She
I'm
wants
just
a
gonna
woman.
tell you remember what you said.
Okay.
This is contradicting what you said, because if you don't care about money, then you don't care if he's ambitious.
Oh!
And that's if you don't
Uh-oh. Pearl caught that. I missed it. If you don't care about money, then you don't care if he's ambitious. Uh-oh. Here we go. How's she going to get out of this one?
remember earlier you were talking about how you didn't care so much about money.
Uh-huh.
You care
when
more
I
about
say money,
emotionally.
I don't care about him paying for me, because I'm
Oh,
But I'm
yeah.
saying then,
Yeah, here we go.
if you're ambitious,
Pay for me, but I
then
need
what?
you to want
So-
money.
See,
Okay.
see. Now she knows she's caught. Now she knows she's caught on a lie, so now she's trying to filibuster. She's trying to muddy the waters and talk, because she knows she just got caught in a lie.
But I know, so that translates into money in the future.
Thank you.
Right. So
of course.
okay.
You need to want money
So,
at
but this is
some
why,
point.
right. Okay, but this is why men don't really trust what women say, because
Thank
you're
you.
saying, "Oh, I don't care about the money." But when you're presented with a man who's like, I'm good with the money I have. I'm not that ambitious." You're like, "No, I can't stay for this."
Unbelievable. And you want to know why? You want to know why Pearl is better at picking up on this stuff? Is because Pearl's a woman, guys. Pearl's a female. Pearl's a woman. That's the difference here, guys. That's the difference. One of the many reasons why Pearl is blowing up and she's running circles around these bitches is because she's a female. Pearl is better at this than I am. Pearl is much better at reading females than I am. I'm 45 years old. I'm the creator of Womanese. I once had a woman on the phone yelling at me. I told her how old she was, how many kids she had, and what her relationship status was. I didn't know her from Adam. She called me talking shit. I knew exactly who she was. I'm 45 years old. It's taken me this long to figure it out. Pearl is a woman. That's why she's good at this. That's why she's a sniper.
If it came across that I said I don't care about a man that has money, I care about a man that's ambitious.
Right.
This bitch is backpedaling faster than Deion Sanders.
Right now, but you need to be hardworking and wanting money. When I say I don't care about money, it means
Talking to your mic a little more. There you go.
I'm not gonna go for a man purely because of money, because I'm
it's a
also
factor.
hardworking, I'm ambitious. So I'm not gonna put that on you to pay for my lifestyle, because I want to prioritize other characteristics in a man. But to say
She wants a woman, guys. That's what she wants. She wants a woman with a dick, is what she wants.
I don't care about money. Yes, I do. I do, because I love money myself.
See?
I gotta make money, so my man's gonna make money.
But see how she just backed her up in a corner. I make money, so my man's got to make money.
I'm just saying this is why men like don't believe what women say because we constantly contradict ourselves.
There you go, man.
And it's like the other question. I'm just telling you how the men would hear what you said. If you said, "Oh, they're great guys," but they were bums, they would either hear that you date losers, or they would hear that you're not loyal because you leave good men.
Woo! Oh! Wow!
It's just...
There it is. There it is. That's literally what I just said. You're either dating losers or you're not worthy of the men that you were dating. Or you cheated.
I'm telling you how they would take it.
You know,
crickets.
No, I think like my biggest problem is like, first of all, I hear all of you. Like I totally agree with
we got it. We got it. We got it, Brittany. We got it.
My biggest problem is that I do want someone that I can talk about my day with. And what you said is a fact. Men are problem solvers. They don't want to hear you gripe. They just want to fix it. And that's where I'm going through this, like trying to figure out what exactly I'm wanting or needing. But, like, I want someone that can listen to that. Yeah. And I don't know if I'm asking for a fucking unicorn.
Yes, you are. You're asking for a unicorn. A female unicorn. Just like Pearl said, man. Just like Pearl said. It's not that we're just going to completely shut off our... Listen, if you're a companion, right? Yeah, listen, man, every once in a while when something's on Devin's mind, yeah, I'll listen to her. Every once in a while, I'll listen to her, right? But most of the time, Devin doesn't, dude, she's not all in my ear about nonsensical bullshit. She knows what kind of pressure I'm under. She knows how hard I work. That's it. That's it. Men don't want this. Men don't want this. Andrew Tate just sat there and told Brittany this exact same thing, but she still says she wants it.
But I want to be able to. I want to be able to talk about what happened at the nail salon. I do want to have that friendship. I don't need you every single time I talk about something to try to fix it, right? Of course, we want someone who has.
Okay. So now we got to be mind readers. Now we got to be mind readers. So first you want someone to vent to, then you want someone to fix it. Women don't know what the fuck they want. Darius Horton says you can't have Superman and Clark Kent. Choose one. Real shit. Real shit. It's
the potential to fix a light bulb, whatever. Great. But I think that's been the biggest factor I've been missing in my relationships is like a friend.
No.
And so that's where
No. Your man is not your friend, sweetie. He's your man. He's your man. I tell people this all the time. Devin is not my friend. We are not friends. We are not friends. She's my woman. She's my lady. We get along very well. We enjoy each other's company, and we do fun stuff together. We're not friends. We talk. We have nice conversations. We're not friends. We're not friends because there's no hierarchy with friends. See, because when you're friends, you're equals. When you're friends, you're equals. And when when you guys have the same status in the hierarchy, there is no leader. This is why your woman cannot be your friend. You are the leader, she is the follower. That's how this works.
I don't know how it's supposed to go, how it's going to end, what it's supposed to be.
Doesn't matter.
How am I supposed to adjust my expectations? What am I
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Asking for something that's unrealistic?
Yes. Yes, and yes. Yes. You need to lower your expectations, and you're asking for something that's not realistic. And it's funny. She's asking these questions rhetorically as if to sort of indirectly mock them. She doesn't realize she's actually giving herself solutions. And what this tells me is that Brittany honestly does not know that it's over yet. Stay with me here. She does not know that it's over yet. Because she mockingly asked, am I looking for a unicorn? Do I need to lower my expectations? She's asking these rhetorical questions almost half kidding. As if to say, is that too much to ask? Yes, it is, Brittany. She doesn't know it's over, guys. She really doesn't. She really, really doesn't. Oh, boy.
So
I do have a
think-
question. I have a question for Brittany. Could you think of a friend that you have right now that you could potentially see yourself with?
No.
I'm gonna be very honest with you. I do not.
There it is. 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 Got her. Jess just asked the $1 million question. Is there a friend you could potentially see yourself with? Shocked the shit out of Brittany. She didn't see it coming. Boom. That's it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And she couldn't let the pause go for too much longer. Otherwise, we would know that she's trying to think of an answer. Watch. Watch. She couldn't let the pause go. She couldn't let the pause go too long. She knows the answer to the question is no. But stay with me here, guys. I know I'm diving deep here. Stay with me. Brittany knows the answer to the question is no. I do not have a platonic male friend that I could potentially see myself with. But when Jess asked the question, Brittany knows the answer is no, but then she would be contradicting exactly what she just said, which is exactly what Pearl just said. Pearl just said, this is why men don't believe women when they talk about what they want. They don't, because you are always contradicting yourselves. Brittany just went on this 30-second soliloquy about wanting her man to be her friend. So Jess asks her, okay, do you have any friends that you could see yourself with potentially? And the answer was no. There it is, guys. There it is. And these are, guys, these are questions I would never think to ask these women. But because these are women, that's why we're getting these questions. Watch.
Could you think?
Watch the pause. She pauses for just a little bit and realizes that if she pauses any longer, everyone's going to know what the answer is. Watch.
Of a friend that you have right now that you could potentially see yourself
Watch.
with.
I'm gonna be very honest with you. I do not
There it is.
really buy into the whole male friend thing.
There you go. There it is. There it is. She had to come correct. I'm going to be honest with you. See, when she said that, she was buying time. She was stalling for time. Couldn't think of a lie in time. She had to come correct. Watch. This is what happened. This is what happened, dude. This is what happened. She literally just contradicted herself. Something Pearl said that she was going to do right then and there. It happened. Jess blindsided her. Brittany couldn't think of an answer. I'm going to be honest with you. Let me think of a line. And she can't pause after that because the line's already said, I'm going to be honest with you. All right. I never really bought into the male friend thing. She had to come correct. Watch. Watch. Just watch. There was a point right around the middle end of I'm going to be honest with you. That was the point of no return. She's like, I'm going to be honest with you. And her mind is like, Brittany, I got nothing. She got you. She got you. You're going to have to admit that the answer is no. There are no male friends that you could potentially see yourself with in the future. You're going to have to hold this L. You're going to have to hold this L and concede to Pearl that men don't believe what women say, don't believe women when they talk about what they want because they're always contradicting themselves. So she had to come correct. Listen again.
Of a friend that you have
Watch.
right now that you could
Watch.
potentially see yourself with.
Watch.
I'm gonna be very honest with you. I do not really buy into the whole male
See?
friend thing.
Told you.
That's just
There it is. There it is.
Probably a bit of a jaded belief. I can be aware.
No, that's not a jaded belief, sweetie. That's a contradiction. That's not a jaded belief. That's a contradiction, sweetheart.
Enough to say that. I don't know. I
See?
honestly was sexually assaulted by my best friend before my 30th birthday.
All right, that's it. I'm done. I'm done. Dude, really? Really? Seriously? Seriously? Now with the false accusation? Are you kidding me with this? Really? Let's listen to this bullshit. You've got to be kidding me with this.
Actually,
this is insane. This is insane. Now she was sexually assaulted by her friend before her 30th birthday. Oh my God. Dude.
That's just probably a bit of a jaded belief. I can be aware enough to say that. I don't know. I honestly was sexually assaulted by my best friend.
There it is. See that?
Before my 30th birthday, actually. So I have a little bit of a
see this? She just contradicted herself. But then she just made up a story to justify the contradiction. Let's walk this back. Let's walk this back. Esther says, I don't care about money. I don't care about a man's money. Then in the same breath, when talking about her past relationship, why did you leave him? Well, I left him because he wasn't exciting. He wasn't exciting to me. What do you mean? Well, he didn't have ambition. Pearl says, well, if you left your boyfriend because he didn't have ambition, that means that you do care about money. This, Esther, Pearl said, is why men don't believe women when you talk about what you want, because you're always contradicting one another. You're always we're always contradicting ourselves. You say one thing and you mean another. Right? So now we get on to the male friends thing. I want my man to be emotionally available and blah, 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 blah. Gotta be a friend. Brittany goes on this 30-second soliloquy. I just want somebody to talk to, vent my spleen to, help me with my problems, come up with solutions, blah, 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 blah. Jess asks her the million-dollar question, is there a friend you could potentially see yourself with? Brittany tells the truth and says the answer is no, but the reason the answer is no is because she was sexually assaulted by her friend. Guys, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, dude. Girls will do what, dude, they will say whatever they have to. They will say whatever they have to avoid accountability and to avoid contradicting themselves. Well, actually, to avoid accountability. She will say whatever she has to avoid accountability. What Brittany is doing here is she is lying to avoid accountability. Accountability for what, Donovan? Contradicting herself. She tells Pearl, I want my man to be my friend. Jess says, is there a friend you could potentially see yourself with? No, but I've never really bought into that because I was sexually assaulted by my friend. She is not taking accountability for contradicting herself. At this point, this is a mental illness, guys. It's a mental illness, man. This is insanity. This woman cannot take responsibility or accountability for anything, even something as non-inconsequential as contradicting yourself. You can't even cop to that. Holy dude, this is incredible.
I don't want to close that part of my heart off, but any doubt I had about it, it felt like it was confirmed a little bit. I'm like, if I'm drunk and you're given the chance, you're gonna finger me in my sleep, and that's like literally what happened to me. So get the
fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, man. You see that? Do you see how she just steered the conversation away? Do you see how she just steered the conversation away? She just contradicted herself. She just did that. She realized she contradicted herself. And came up with a story to not only avoid being accountable for contradicting herself, but to steer the conversation into, I was sexually assaulted. Oh. Big Slayer, $20 super chat says, Andrew Tate just got arrested. Please inform us, Donovan. Yeah, I'm trying to get information. I am.
I buy into that just yet, but never say never.
This
But
bitch
you know
is so
what? Can I
goddamn
just say
stupid.
something?
So the reason why, so the reason why she doesn't buy into your friend is your man, the reason she doesn't buy into it doesn't have anything to do with the fact that it's unattractive and useless. No, it has to do with the fact that you fell asleep and somebody fingered you. Dude, this woman is incredible. This woman is incredible. This woman just sat here and lied. This woman just sat here and lied about being sexually assaulted to avoid accountability. Where have we heard that before?
That is quite interesting, yeah.
Ridiculous.
I grew up having mostly guy friends because I was a tomboy. Played sports and everything. I used to be with the guys.
tomboys.
Yeah. That is why, even though I have a more feminine image now, what's inside is quite different. And one thing that I understand very well, and one thing that they told me, and one thing that I've picked up along the years, what happened in the nail salon a lot of the time is petty. And I'm not trying to say this because I'm trying to be rude to you, because I know, and I have girlfriends. And when they come to me to talk about what happened in the nail salon, I'm like, wow,
Exactly.
how is this?
Look, now, we know this woman is full of shit, but what she's talking about right now is the facts. What we're talking about right now are facts. Brittany wants somebody to talk about what happened at the nail salon. No, we fucking don't, because the shit that happens at the nail salon is bullshit. That's why. The shit that happened at work is bullshit. That's why. If Devin were to come to me and be like, hey, Donovan, look, I really need to talk to you about something that has really been bothering me. Oh, well, really, what is it? Well, something that happened, my sister and I got in a huge fight about something that happened way back then. Guess what? I'm all ears. You want to know why? Because that matters. That's something worth listening about. That is something worth giving your attention to for your woman. But this inconsequential bullshit at the fucking nail salon, we don't want to fucking hear it.
It's going to add to my life. This is mental clutter. Do you know that I have this to do tomorrow? I have this to do tomorrow.
Thank you.
I have big things to worry about, and you're trying to chew my ear off over something that is so petty that if you took 2 seconds to think within yourself and reflect, you'd be able to let it go straight away.
Thank you.
And then instead of us spending 5-10 minutes talking about something pointless, we could be talking about something that is more productive and something that is more substantial. And I think that a lot of the time, what we girls get, and I say we girls just so that I don't single myself out, but what girls tend to do a lot of the time is waste time talking about nonsense that doesn't mean anything.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Thank you. And look, even Brittany agrees. Look at her face. She's like, okay, you're right. You're right.
I don't care about what happened in the nail salon. What's that doing to advance my life? You can say, do you know what? These people in the nail salon was so damn rude. You know, babe, I need to go to the next one. I need to go somewhere else. Actually, do you know what? Next time, what do you reckon I should say? That's a great way to get me involved. But even still, there's no point.
I think the point is, like, relationships work better if, as women, we can unload our problem, like, and talk to other women about our problems. And go to our men about, like, problems we want to solve.
There you go.
It's not to say you can never talk to, like, of course.
Yes. Problems you want solved. Right. I don't give a fuck about Kathy at the office who drank all the coffee. I don't care about Ashley, the office slut, who wore a skirt so short you could see her kidneys. I don't care about that shit. I don't. What I do care about is your mental and physical well-being. If any of that is in danger or in question, I'm all ears. Otherwise, shut the fuck up.
Bitch to my dad about Tracy.
Right. Thank you.
Tracy.
Thank you.
But it's just saying, like, in general, men don't want to hear about it. And it's like, if you're selling, we're the cars, right? And I know women aren't cars, but, like, we're the cars. You have to know your buyer. And if your buyer doesn't like listening to our problems, maybe we could try to tell them about them less.
Unbelievable, dude. Yo, Pearl is spitting straight facts. She's spitting facts, man. She's spitting facts. That was a brilliant analogy. No, women aren't cars, that's for sure. But guess what? guess what? Women are trying, the market for women is men. We control relationships. We control who gets married. And if the kinds of men you want say they don't give a fuck about the inconsequential bullshit that happens at the fucking nail salon, you might want to shut the fuck up or talk to your friends about it. This, I promise you, this is the best advice that these women have ever heard. The best advice these women have ever heard. This is incredible. This is incredible.
Unless we want them fixed.
There you go.
Yeah, and
wow.
don't put, like, a lot of the emotional, because this is the thing, girls.
Okay, I'm done with this. So I've got let's take a look at the, let's see here. All right, it says Andrew Tate reportedly arrested in police raid. That was today. Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan, organized crime. Okay, it says that they were taken into custody. It says they were taken into. It says they were taken into custody. The Romanian outlet claimed that Andrew Tate's home in Pipera had been raided in relation to the abduction of two. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious with this? Are you kidding me? So his house has been raided on suspicion. His house was raided in relation to the abduction of two girls. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable, dude. This is unbelievable, dude. On suspicion of human trafficking, rape, and organized crime relating to a cam girl business. Here we go. See? Tate knew. See, they knew that Andrew Tate ran a cam girl business. They said Romanian newspaper Gandul has reported that Andrew's clash with climate activist Greta Thunberg played a key part in the authorities confirming that both brothers were in the country at the same time. This is unbelievable. The current belief is a pizza box from a local Romanian chain appearing in his response video to the young woman was enough of a giveaway for the mobilizing team to take action. Human trafficking. You've got to be kidding me, man. Yeah, so he's basically swatted. Oh, look at this. However, Tate stated that issues arose from the swatting event. He says, I was not arrested. What happened is I suffered from a case of swatting. It's very popular with people who are large on the internet. Yes. Yes, they also do this. They also did this to Mike Cernovich. They also did this to Mike Cernovich. He continues, people turned up, they investigated, they realized nobody was in the house against their will, there was no crime committed, we had to go to the police station for 45 minutes for pieces of paper, we filled them in, and we were let go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Andrew Tate wasn't arrested. He was wrongfully detained. Unbelievable, dude. So Greta Thunberg, whoever the fuck she is going back and forth with Andrew Tate and couldn't take the heat and decided to swat this guy. Dude. Yeah. Dude, we are going to... Hang on a second. Hang on. Why the fuck did this turn off? Come on, man. Jesus. Like, what the fuck, dude? kinds of camera problems. I don't know what the fuck that's about. There we go. There we go. Okay. Fuck, dude. I don't know what the hell's going on with my camera. Dude, ugh. Andrew Tate arrested on suspicion of human trafficking, EPAR. You guys, I mean, this is the Matrix, man. This is the Matrix. This is the Matrix. And so what they're trying, and this is interesting. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, okay, wait a minute. So that's from the second swatting incident. Oh, my bad. Hold on. So I guess the Tates have been arrested, or were they detained? I don't know. I don't know what's going on, guys. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, back in April of 22. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Yep. Greta Thunberg. Yep. Who the hell is Greta Thunberg anyway? Yeah, look, I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna do this. I can't do this crack detective work, guys. If anybody knows what could be going on, it's Myron. I shot him a text, and any information he gives me, probably any information I get from Myron, I'm not gonna disclose. So that's just how it is. Big Slayer, $5 says, seems that the powers that be are really trying to get him. Now he's lost his 2 lives that he said. Scary time, man. Thanks for the work, man. Yeah, man. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Ay. Today is Thursday. The Dallas Cowboys are playing the Tennessee Titans. The Cowboys should absolutely they better curb stomp the Titans. The Titans are without Ryan Tannehill, Derrick Henry, and like half their defensive starters. Like, dude, honestly, the Cowboys need to boat race the Titans. Like, this game needs to be over by halftime. That is going to do it for this, the 911th edition of TSR Live. My thanks to all of my members, my super chatters, my patrons, my Sharp Stream members. Thank you guys for watching. Tomorrow, we'll talk about the Sosnick cast with Pearl and We've lost somebody.